Hello, Minasan, everybody. Good morning, good evening. I don't know where the hell you are, but hello. Today, we are gonna try to finish up the MSQ, the main scenario, the main story quest, Final Fantasy 14. It's gonna be a long ride. It's probably 12 hours away, so we're gonna try our best to finish it up by 1 a.m. today. And without further ado, let's get to it. Give me a second. Here. All right, let us continue. Though you and Crow both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. Wait, what? How is hers more urgent? So have you learned not out of the final days? Yeah, a little bit more. And it's not. It might be just what we are thinking. Then the journey is well worth the risk, and no doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the first, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Skyans are running themselves rugged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, and is losing a battle. To try and ascertain where and why of it, Alice and Alphinaud has been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Amonas is one of the most affected. Tancred, Aistinen, and Graha took the detachment of allied soldiers to there to offer and succor those in need, but the province is vast and they only managed to visit a handful of the coastal villages. It was an accomplishment without celebrating, still but a drop of bucket at least. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya has been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hyderlin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we have gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry the people to the moon. An ambitious project that was likely been years, if not decades, to the making. However, since we've no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno for the people of Ratsahan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared that his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate accept the former's invitation. So far, so good, but things will get a little bit strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter and the Tower of Babel and decided to use that to deliver the people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure the safe passage to the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphinaud, Alice, Astinian, and Graha traveled to the Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin, and now the final days have come to Garlemald, and we'll go back to Garlemald. Shortly after the friends arrived, they have sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communication was severed. From what the fragments we were able to make out from the link shell went completely silent, we can assume that the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Makoto. Please, you must help them. Having you there make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call. You best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where you are. There's no telling you what you're walking into, but it's best to take every possible precaution. Okay. I'm sure I'll be fine. Just a blasphemy or two, maybe. Alright, To Galamau. Oh boy. The instance. Makoto, not a moment too soon. The skies over the Galamau has been set ablaze by its events and the goings concern me. As you are heard, your fellow Skyons have arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting shot and received word from our troops of the Magnus Glaciers that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then the heavens began to burn. I dispatch your friends at once and ensure the refugees come to no harm. I will have you to join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Yes, we are. Let's fucking go. We got people to save and blasphemous to kill. Earlier at the Magna Glaciers. Jesus, there's a lot of them.
No.
And then now he's gonna turn.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same. No, we fled.
Oh boy.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
That's not gonna work.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
Nope. Once panic ensues, it's too late. Yes! Alfino, use your father's weapon. Let's go!
Leave the fighting to us, father. You must lead the people to safety.
Woo!
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish.
Yokochi, good morning. Well, it's noon. Good noon. Or is everyone streaming suddenly? No, for me it's just normal. I have day off today. I need to get this game done. Apparently 12 hours, I can do it. I can do it. How are you? Oh crap.
Our commander beats attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Osmosis? No, this is just AoE. What's R? Restores HP culture. Oh, and a barrier. Nice. You need focusing on your work. Alright. We've been stopped by the suddenly shit ton of other things. Oh god.
Leave it to me.
All the best to you. Focus on your work. Go, go, go. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons. Haha. I mean, isn't that all games just pressing buttons? What? What? Bitch! How could you fall? Oh no, there's more. Is this
Those who
AoE?
can stand, come with me.
I think this is AoE. Is this AoE? I can't tell. Damage over time. Oh, okay.
safe now.
Yes, calming you with my beams. It's okay. Have
Easy
fear
now.
not.
Deep breaths.
You'll be fine.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
What do you mean by worrying not for the refugees? That's exactly what I'm going to worry about. So the story has taken a turn, and by that I mean like, it turns out it's really just Ultron. The story is like Ultron, if you know what I'm talking about. And I'm not exactly too much surprised or even like, you know, impressed about it so far. But I guess the story will slowly ravel and then we'll see what is really happening, I hope. I hope. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, we're dying. How is it not dying yet? Oh my god. Come on, die already.
But not hard enough!
Come on, heal. Grief of parting, what the heck? Come on! Estinian, don't die! We're dying. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Let's go! Oh my.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Fuck? How? What? Where did they come from? No, don't turn. Don't you fucking turn. I swear to God. Oh, never mind. You just die. Okay. Rip.
I don't want to die.
The Guardians?
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Let's go!
Wait, that's
Euless!
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
Let's go!
We can speak of it more later.
Ooh. You know, every time like
For now, we must
when there's a
fight
clutch or whatever, like the
to
big team come
repay your
together,
salvation in
I don't know, I
kind,
just feel so
or
emotional.
with better.
I can almost cry. Almost.
For
Tears
Garlemald
at
has her pride.
That's weird. And when I watch Marvel and then you see those like big moments,
Of that
I
I've
was
no
just
doubt.
Yeah, this is a little bit like one of those. A little bit.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
That's right.
Oh!
So? Let's go, Alice!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh shit, we're playing as Alice now. Oh god. Okay. I think I know what these skills does. Is there no way? Well, there is, but it's not what you think it's gonna be. Whoa. Whoa. That's a new AoE. Let's go! Didn't know Graha can stop time like this. Well, it's not really stop time, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Black Star! Oh my god. Fire.
Not today.
One, 2, 3, 4. Deadly impact again. It should be doable, should be doable. Almost there. I think we just need to get to limit break, right? Oh.
I'm not
Bam.
done yet.
Ow. Get this verse soon.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh my god. That's kind of scary. We got this. Where's my limit break? Come on.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
There we go.
On guard.
Dead. Please, 10%. Woo! We done? Let's go! Should not have ordered this. It's nice, but it's like matcha tea milk. And I think the milk is making me cough a
Not
lot.
the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
We didn't save much
I remember
lives.
you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yes, she did.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Heal her. Come on.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Oh, there you go.
Look out!
Look at what? Oh shit. Isn't that scene from the trailer? That's the scene from the trailer, and we come in. It's not us. It's Cry.
Get out
Okay.
of here! Quickly!
All right.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be
go,
a
Grah.
brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Where's Elfie? No. Oh, there we come. Look at our boots.
Oh,
This is precisely why you should never skip your Scott Regiment. Don't skip your legs day, guys. Don't forget about your damn legs.
I can look after myself, you know.
My god, these lines. They don't match up. They don't match up, dude. They don't match up. Come on. Come. No.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Oh, everything's so less epic when it's in the game. My god.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Alright, let's fucking do this.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Command. Deadly impact again. But you die way faster than before.
Just the beginning.
Now you're gonna die. Whoa, what the fuck?
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Estinian, let's go!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Just proceed to the refugees. Alright. Got it! Wow, you're kind of like tanky, huh? Accursed hunk. That's fine.
On your feet.
Oh my god, being paladin is just so makes everything so much simpler. I can heal myself, I can do DPS, well anyway. Bam. Bam. Loading, stop it.
Leave the healing to me. I am in your debt.
Jesus, you're tanky.
Where were we?
Why won't you die? Die already, come on. There we go.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
It will. It will.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Mm-hmm.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Damn, how many were there? And now there's only left 3.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there.
So I guess the moon is
beyond
all
to
the
new
way at the
horizons.
bottom of the labyrinthos.
Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Keep saying old Sharlayan, like as if there's a new Sharlayan somewhere. This one's not gonna go.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous
Oh,
offer
never
made
mind.
in earnest.
They are going.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Mm-hmm.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
He had no power.
Yes. Well,
If only he had some power. Like your sage weapon that you're carrying right now. Hmm.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh god. What the fuck?
More of them.
How? Where does it keep coming from? Oh. Xenos? Please, not now. Xenos, not now. Not now, Xenos.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Taku, it must be early for you there. Did you drink some coffee this morning to wake up? It has been a great week with all the Taku streams.
I'm drinking matcha milk. So that has caffeine in it. It's not that early. It's like 12:50. Noon.
Why have you come?
It's been alright. How about you?
Heretofore unseen
Getting ready for
beast.
bedtime?
'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
My god. He's like, I want the rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Oh, lights? Yeah, they're pretty great. They're pretty great.
You, on the other hand,
Much better
are
than a plain
fixated
fucking wall.
on a different
you know?
quarry.
Having something at the behind.
Your passion pales before mine.
Thank you.
Yet neither hate
The
nor
pattern is shit though,
despair
because I messed it up.
seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
What do they call it again? Nano leave.
So
They're not cheap.
I hone my blade, and I wait.
Come on, Xenos. I know you're horny for us, but chill.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yep, that's all he ever cared about. Not for the people, not for anything else. Just want to rematch me.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Oh, because you want to rematch with this fucker?
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
Just to have a rematch with us.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
He's a monster.
You bastard!
No, don't go for him. There's no way you can
For your own
one-on-one.
sake, Ulysses, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yeah, he's a dick. What can we do?
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
There's no good reason.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
Nope, he was still
So
resented.
then, perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Whoa.
Duty, honor, morality.
How do they attach to the
All
wall?
constructs
Double-sided
of
tape.
convenience when put to proof.
It comes with double-sided tape. Those
Surely
thick
the
ones.
war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned
Well, you don't
by
really
you
need to have a double-sided
and
tape.
you alone.
But because they have a hole for you to hook onto, like, say, nails, if you do have them. If
Should
not,
you
you can
seek
just
it
use
in battle in the
double-sided
fruitless
tape,
pursuit of my demise, then come.
which they provide.
Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't try. He will cut you down, like right there and then. There's no way you can win him.
A blight on the Garlean race. And there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
But you don't have the
But
power
I
to
will
do
not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Woo! Go, girl, you said it. Preach it. Let's go. Fucking bastard. So horny for our sword. My God. No, is that for sure? No. Hello.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Thank you.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
That sounds like
Allow
a
us to
good
accompany
plan.
you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh. Ooh, brave call. Great music, always. FF is always... this game always has a great music. To see Xeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant, God, I don't know what has come over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to my mind, but looking back at it, I stand by those words. I would say that I hope they won't incline him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough all about that. It's good to see you again. Good to see you all too. And wow, Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
We're just gonna keep losing more and more. Crazy.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you want to see what this teleportation device at the Tower of Babel is all about?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Oh. What happened to the tower?
Beasts have been sighted within the capital.
Ah.
Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah? We need all the manpower we can get.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yep, and the Guardians have nothing but courage and all the pride they have. There's no way they can turn. I don't think so.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Oh. Oh.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Oh.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Yeah, what are you planning to achieve? Any way we can help, you know?
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Why would we do that? The Earth is dying. Like, we need every ounce of help possibly can.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Aww.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Yep, thank you very much.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
Nope. Not at all. What? Oh. Huh? What? How did you come here? That's pudding way, but I don't think she's mind controlled. I just think she needs pudding.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
There's a Loporrit. How did you guys come here? Did you guys take the portal? The teleportation device?
Dawn may banish
Ranger!
even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
What brings you down here?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Well, the same can be said to you, Alice.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Okay.
Hey! May Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
My God.
Ahem.
And are we sure she's not gonna just wander away?
Any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
True. True.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Mm-hmm.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
How are we gonna put them to hell?
Forgive me, but are they?
Yep, the contacts on the moon.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Yeah, they can help build the engine, probably.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I hope they don't just go transforming.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have a few back here.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh yeah, we are.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, and you're barely wearing any clothes too.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
My God, pudding way. Can you for once just concentrate at the matter at hand? I dare say Master Fortuno was not is nonplussed, as we learned the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. He will soon discover they have much and much more to offer to the Forum. While I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith, we may have the time to discuss the recent adventures that we summoned to the Rostra. Alright, I guess we're going down all the way to the Labyrinthos now. I assume we're gonna help build the moon engine, the spaceship engine. Cause these lot here definitely have some experience, dare I say, with engine of the moon. Yeah. This is probably not voice acted. Not that I'm complaining, Ranger, but it wasn't. I wasn't expecting you to quite so soon. No idea. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrit's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Grail tells us to obtain the new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelation did Heideling's Alpes flower lead? A lot. So this bird thing called Meteon, this Entelekes, apparently she can control this thing called Dynamis that we call the Akasha. Yeah, and then that's what is causing people to transform. No, she's out there somewhere and we need to go find her and kill her. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all proves that the Nidana's theory were an entity that through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass that even of the Ether. But if our star is so repleted with Ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of a great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow or suffering of fallen civilization that she has been holding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. That's right. We have one aim to defeat Meteon, but where the fuck is she? You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. One, we must determine her location, and two, before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vernard, the woman who then became Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vernard you met in Alpes are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and all-powerful being, I wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us or not, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee, if the rest not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit for Meteon? The Vernard I know would never give up. She will say nothing is impossible. Nothing. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me for the conduit of her will, or provide clues such as the Alpes flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to her Mrs. question. What do we live for? So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. True. Naturally, our chosen method would be dependent entirely on wheresoever she has made her nest. Out there somewhere. We have to fly to her. My current theory still stands. Then communing with Heidelin must be the necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck in investigating into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Erovald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found one other method to receive instructions from Heidelin. If so, it must most likely be some form of apparatus or for observing the Ethereal Sea, but built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. Let us go. Then we can finally take us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Tonight. We should be able to finish it. And that is like a good 10 hours away. 11 hours away. We should be able to cover our tracks and swords. The faculty. Okay, so the faculty. Where are we going? Oh, that way. The forum is in session and such, and the restaurant is closed to visitors. But we are the people of question. The signs of the 7th dawn, very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, the entry will be only permitted on the condition that you leave your ornaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are especially forbidden. Yeah, we know. Alright, what do we have here? I wonder how they're gonna talk about this. Probably something in the labyrinthos.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Ooh. However, do you mean?
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
What's your proposal? Can we not hear it?
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
That's right. We are the center of attention. You should have told us earlier. But no. I wonder if where they sit
On behalf of the Forum, I
signifies
commend
what
your
rank they are.
heroic actions on the Magna Glacies.
Probably does.
We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Hey!
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Okay. So what do we want to know again? What your plans is? What your plans are?
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
Okay.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
Okay.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
So they're doing groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Not all.
As many as we can.
So not all.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So who are you not bringing?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
That's what the impression tells us, unless you're almost complete. Which will be a shocker.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Oh, so it's operational,
This
just not
arc, as
optimal.
some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
But not
However,
optimal.
the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
And which one do you plan to ship first?
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Okay.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Can the Loporrits help in any way? Then build a whole big ass propulsion system.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
How are we going to solve their problem?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency.
How?
On two conditions.
You make it sound like we can. I don't think we can. I'm not. This is rocket science. I don't fare well with rocket science.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
True.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh? What else can we use it for?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Monty Shane.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not
what do
the
we
same
truly know
dry
about
theories
propulsion
recited
theory and
ad
such?
nauseam,
I don't think we
but
know anything about
fresh
rocket science.
inspiration.
We're just like, oh, swing sword, I make DPS right here.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it. and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Okay. Now we just need 49 more.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Raise your hand. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't count. There's too many of them. I think there's a majority. Yeah.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Let's go!
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah, even though you don't agree, the Forum agreed, so you have to comply.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Go! Everyone still sit. What? Go! Go! Stop sitting and go! Move your asses! Jeez, the final days wait for no one. Has no one been listening? Alvino! Sorry about letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was immediately thinking of my feet, most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw it involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as well as the a way to work towards the both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Ether Burner. I like to think this is not challenging beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. I forgot his name, but I think I know who you're talking about. It might behoove us to learn how the Ether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. Fortuneau, please bring forth your Ether Burner. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Ether Burner. Meet me inside the Archaeon. I will trust that you make your own way there. Pish posh Archaeon, so easy. So the arc is being built in Labyrinth also. Hardly surprising, where else could it be considering such a massive undertaking? Yeah. Totally know where it was. This whole time. Yep. Definitely knew that it was right down there. Yep, I definitely know about such plans and stuff. Yep. Nothing can escape my eyes, my deathly senses. What? How is that quest not done? What? Ah. Oh. Fortuneau! Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum and its wisdom has granted you the access to the Archaeon lift. Step inside, I have Opheline take you to the medial occult. What? Okay. I don't know where we're going, but okay. Medial circuit. Fortuneau. I've sent your associates along the Lonkinson's Alpha and on the other side of the Mario Argonoma. Okay. What? Actually, there is something I have to be meaning to. Yeah? What is it? Never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Oh, yes. Attend to the matter at hand we shall. Let's go. So there's something over there. Where are we going? Oh, all the way that way. Okay. Alright, not the path along the way, but that's alright. That is alright. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know where we are going. That huge building over there, I think. Gonna bring us something. It's gonna show us something. Something of great importance. Is that where you're building the propulsion stuff? Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking slow. Come on, I want to fly here. What the fuck is that? There's a door. We not entered this last time, but I not even bothered to try. I don't think I bothered to try. Yeah, I definitely didn't bother to try. Hello. Another lift. Ooh. Oh, we wait here for functional, I assume. Here being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of the laboratory is regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rains. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. Oh, father never brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? No. Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with your grandfather. The night before, I asked my father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions and the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted for many interweaving aspects of the natural world to grow inured in the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrit in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of the labyrinthos and the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitants built for the all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. There's no mere coincidence. I bet you guys took the technological advance from the rabbit, yeah? Ever since Hadalin unfolded us to the grim fate that awaits us in Etheris, every essential resources we could spare has delivered to the labyrinthos in preparations for the great exodus, but that is not all. It is also the testing grounds for the technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where there is all barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all at the center of the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are being carried out, the construction of the ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be restricted. Will not be restricted and will have free reign and come and go as you please. Such is the will of the forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy for their trust, your trust. Say something. God damn it, father. What? Then let us proceed. Wow. Ungrateful father. Well, let's go then. Hello, dear lift operator. Where has might you bring us to? Master Fortunal. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokok Dunkok, Danko, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him and do research the particular this way. Alright, where thou are we going? Eat the compass. Northwest. I'm sorry, I have to go. I have to get this. Amongst the other stuff. 73 northwest. Is it down there? Why do I not see it? Oh, there you are. Hydrate and stretch? Okay, I'll do the stretching and hydrating later. I mean hydrating right now. Okay. Let me get to the teleportation point. Oh, you guys already had your lunchtime, right? Nice. I had lunch early today. Way earlier. I hope it'll last me all the way to dinner. So the closest is to north. 283 north. Wait, it's somewhere up there and I missed it? Fuck. Alright. This is not the place we need to be. This is not. Better go back down. Because apparently me, Pepega, I missed the one up there somewhere. Probably go get it, huh? Nah. I'll be fine. And this place is looking pretty good. I wonder when will we delve deeper, because what's down there is called Aporia. I bet that's the name of the ship. It's probably the last thing we'll get to, I think. Yeah, because if you look over there, that's the center, which is right here. And the other, wait, no, maybe not. Maybe it's that building all the way on the other side. Yeah, it probably is. I think I see the Ether right as well. Bam! Southwest. 300 southwest, oh god. That's pretty far away. $260. $200. Soon. $156. Very soon. West. Must be outside. What? Southwest. 56. Ooh. Oh! I'm blind. And I believe the next one should be a little bit further away, huh? Oh yeah. Alright, what do you have here? Kokol Dunkel.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries
Hey,
patting themselves
Ukochi.
on the backs for their
Lala
grand
with deep
accomplishments,
voice.
if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
He has a mullet.
The
Oh
schedule
no.
remains unchanged.
No, not a mullet. Ah, god.
Worse.
There's a Grandpa
Which is
Lala,
why the
more like an
Forum has
old
elected
Uncle
to
Lala.
accept
You know those kind that
assistance in
loves
resolving the
that loves
Ether.
tinkering and building stuff.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum
Good morning,
concedes
Cal.
the slim possibility that they may have insights.
I mean, it's afternoon, but morning. It's morning somewhere in the world.
To return them to the surface, by whatever means
Somewhere.
you see fit.
You just woke up. I saw the Discord chat.
I
Right.
assure you that won't be necessary.
Good
Now,
morning to you.
About your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
We do have
As the name ought to
somebody
tell
who
you,
might
the
be able
ether
to
burner
help. I
burns
forgot his
ether,
name.
ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
Okay, what's the name of that
According to my
engineer that we have?
calculations, to
The
travel
white
to the
hair
moon
dude.
and
I
back
forgot the
fast
name.
enough
I
for the
cannot
forums
remember the
like
name
it,
for my
the
life.
conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Sid!
A measly
Yeah.
6%.
Is Sid gonna come in? Please? Fuck, I can't remember names. Come on.
Don't you think I'd have built it
I'm
that
bad
way
with
in
names.
the first place?
In every FF game. Dude, I don't remember a Sid in
thou consulted
FF7.
with the Loperids?
Is there a Sid in FF7? I don't remember.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
But anyways,
The moon's
is he gonna come
propulsion
in?
systems are considerable,
I
naturally,
mean,
yet they are
given that this is
commensurately
an engineering problem, I feel like he will come in handy.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly. Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Yes?
You speak of Allegan refined adamantite.
Okay, not in the remake. But I didn't play the original 7.
know of it?
I only played the remake. Remake is not playable.
Only in the most general terms.
Not yet.
I'm afraid. 'Twas
Maybe
an
later.
alloy of Allegan
The second game
but the
they
secrets of
released.
its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
I never played the original.
That's the stuff.
I only played the
material
remake
more conductive
and
far as
Crisis
I know.
Core.
Slotting some in
And
straight,
Crisis Core, you
blowing
definitely
up a
don't
dam
play
and
him.
watching the
No, you
river
only
of
play
ether
as
come
Zack
rushing
and
through.
a little bit of Cloud.
Ain't a living soul that knows how to make
Yeah, I
it.
never
though.
played the original, believe it or not.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
FF8? No. The only FF I played is
Surely the many
7,
shards of
Crisis
diamond
Core,
scattered throughout
and
Temesia will
13.
suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Yeah, I am not well versed with my FF.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only
Not
a
at
few
all.
specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
I tried Dissidia once, and I keep dying, and I was like, no, this game is not for me. No, not even Dissidia, sorry.
Ragnarok class
I tried Type
internal
0,
hulks.
and I was like, I can't play
Those
this
are the
game, I keep
prize
dying.
bits we
Help.
really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
So, I guess we're going there now.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Didn't we see Sid in the trailer? Where is he?
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went
He's
to
gonna
destroy
come in at some
Bahamut?
point, right? Sounds like a job for someone else. I ain't going to that place. She.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
Shut up.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone. so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Simultaneously? What do you mean?
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Which one?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Eh?
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
That's it?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
That's it. Sid and his crew?
Understood. I will
it's
contact the
not.
Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Oh, that's what they mean.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
The first? Not like you can bring anything from the first. But...
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Okay.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
Oh.
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Relics?
Can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Relics?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Got that,
I'll be
Mr.
an
Cut.
old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So we're not going to harvest the adamantines, I believe. We're just gonna stay here and help. However we can. Okay. Well, it's time like this we will remember how famous or infamous Elfinor has become, who has been taught who he can achieve so much with a single link shell per conversation. As we expect a rather lot of visitors for the near future, I will best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I have contact of my own that is worth trying. Oh, and who might that be? Sid? Tataru? And it's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave the matters to your capable hands. Best of luck. Bye, Krail. Where are we going now? Meanwhile, in Elder.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
Stone torches?
They are to assist the immortal flames
in
scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
There must be some.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Oh, yes, capitalism!
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Damn. Everyone's just coming together with this long ass cutscene.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Well, time for you to find some... Oh!
In that case,
the Alamigans.
might I suggest taking us along?
Let's go!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
Yes.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Ah, that's so good to see. How about Ishgard? What are they doing?
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
And now where are we going? Limsa? No. Oh. In Cortus. Ishgard. Maybe the goblins can help?
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Chiffon. The Dragos. You're gonna help.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh, this one coming down. No. The Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Oh, Sakharin. Hello?
Is that
a blue tribe or the red tribe?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Ooh, what favor? What's happening there? Do I have to go there now? Alvino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Yeah, stop patting yourself on the back, goddamn. Though our friend is searching and refinement after Matine and sacred relics, we only know if you can meet their your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we can do to be of service? Well, there's already done more than enough. If that I have to say, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about... Oh, we know one person right now. Let's go. You there, the lad with red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know a little bit or two about average scholar. Raha. Ha, if only Master Coco know how right he was. While he and Graha establish rapport, why don't we help preparations for the great Exodus? Indeed, this will mean going above and beyond in our terms of arrangement, but I suppose it is not to curry the flavor. As confident as I am to proceed, we must be ready for every eventuality, and this will be a good opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics and traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the advertisement. Well, and you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you don't mind lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlatan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholars types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. They not need a lot more help than they can get. Let's go then. That way. Well, west is exactly where we need to go. No, we are not going west. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Alright. Who are we helping? I'm so glad I teleported here first. From what I can tell, a lot of people are actually living down here. I don't know much how we can offer to help, but I dare say they will benefit from some kind of fresh inspiration. Scott Lark Montishane mentioned. Let's start by asking around. Okay. So questing. Let's meet the right once our work is done. Okay, there's someone here we can help. There's a quest right there we can do. Steady current. Helping with the arc, even with the power of the Master Coco, we managed to increase the ether burden. It's still not enough apparently, and now that here the final days are approaching, horrible creatures have been running rampant all over. If only we had begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end if we don't fulfill our duties. But we spent years preparing for this moment. Believe it's a plan and it'll all be well. And I do hope all is well. No, Silken Grin. You better not transform, because I'll fucking whack you. Hello, are you the one of the new helpers? Working the ether burden. Oh dear, I hear things are come still in that front. Even so, I like to choose my current studies, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring like this work. Still, no one will ever cross if I misplace. No one will be cross if I did misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forms I got enough on display at the moment, but who's deciding who gets the board and when? Load of powerful people have opinions about that. But how goes the Master Fortuna and the others hardly get any moments of rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Probably not. Probably not. Who else are we going? Somewhere up there, maybe? Hello? Anybody I can talk to? Ah, I see somebody. Howdy saying. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things that we need to do once we arrive on the moon and whichever star we choose to make our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of the living conditions, so I'll be the busier after we depart. I hear that a lot of lunar collaborators have come down here to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even a slightest idea what they even look like. I do hope they are not enormous looming giants, while I would much prefer a small fluffy, like the blaster rabbit that ran by. Oh, you're in for a surprise, my dude. You're in for a surprise. A huge rabbit. Huge, humongous. Homonos. Oh. Alright, I care not for what you say, but care that of the ether current. More creatures, I saw that turn you. Okay, we're finding some creature apparently. And where do we go? Then to better go outside, you know? Go outside and touch grass. We touch grass. Touch trees. Touch everything that's green. Oh, what the fuck? I did it once, I can do it again. Oh, there we go. Alright. I think we're going here. I don't believe there's any ether current here, right? North. Nah. That's a big no. Okay, we came here to find something. Oh, the troll. Come on, die faster. Hello, troll. There's a ripe fruit. Eat up. Mwah! Troll is a little bit cute, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. No, go away. Alright, let's get the ether current. Oh, whoa, whoa. Sky Watcher. What? Okay. Yo. Okay, you return. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yay. Fancy meeting you here, Makoto. Our friends in the forum has brought us a little teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering that it didn't even use any creation magics. What really interests me is the Ethereus itself, though we find that ourselves a little sort of funny underground miniatures version size of it.
Oni-chan?
What? I'm not Oni-chan. Oh, hydrate and stretch. I didn't stretch last time. I'm going to stretch a lot more now. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Oh. Oh, okay, so I was hanging on the bar to decompress. And that felt so good. Ooh. Okay, let's continue. We're hoping the forum will give us a guided tour, but it appears they are all rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare is still not ready yet. I suppose we just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we are planning to do until we chance upon the Rue Ranger and your good self. Since you were both dithering about, engaging in either chit-chat, perhaps you may show yourself a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? That will be fun. Ranger. Try to remind you, Ranger cannot free himself from the Loporrit. A tour of the labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment, that's the best way burrow. Who would be less interested for the Loporrit, acquaint its terms with those conditions deemed optimal by the Shallowan collaborators. I fear, however, the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge will risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited for leading this venture. What a marvelous idea! Ah yes, that was odd. I shall leave this explanation to Makoto. God damn it. Well, we're going this way first, and there's something over there, I suppose. Yes, yes, come this way, come this way. I don't know what I'm trying to show you, but come this way. Goodness me, to build something this tall, perhaps you guys are directed our direction to the most important features? Are we now? Search the apparatus for the points of potential interest. You may use the camera to zoom in and out and target area inspected. Okay. That. A little bit hard to see from here, but the golden pipe is connected to the top of the tanks, yes? I can see through the window and another pipe at the bottom. This might be able to purify the water drawn from below. That looks like the trees of the Great Endwalker. Hold on, there's a little bit strange shape. It's a thing at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something unbalanced too. This makes no sense at all. There's something, wait, now it makes sense. It's somewhere they store water. Is that the water I hear inside the big giant tube? It must be because the cogs are giant wheel at the top. I see now they're drawing water. There's probably some sort of shape. Okay. Got it. Look at the bunny tails. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some sort of mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before they're distributed elsewhere. Am I right, aren't I? I knew it. Design brilliant and its simplicity. I dare say it will take only a moment to install, even in the harshest of environments. For us operators, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for a fledgling settlement. We have read, however, the peoples of Edoris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How do they even able to survive? Well, they built near oasis in Taladan. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Yep, never. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it will appear that they rely far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may be also worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alfino spoke of the machinery responsible for the feat of during our revenge journey for the Logistan Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Ah yes, that sounds very absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the century of the Chalayan hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? Well, it's not really untamed. A valid concern indeed. We could not help but to notice so many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking around beyond the safe confines of its settlement. We are not to escort here Berry's custodians. I dread to think what will have become of us. Regrettably, to many of the hungry predators in the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Yep. My inputs on to D to assist the securing safe passage to Logistan Alpha. For the part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and Trusting Way and Growing Way to tell your care. Omakase! A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright, you lot too. Come with me. If it's all the same to me, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction wasit. I was supposed to escort you, not you run away from me. Here we go. Oh god, they're in danger. Singing Way, where did you go, Singing Way? There they are. How are you not setting this place on fire? You're burning. Hello? Growing way. Thank you so much. I really hope this water session was worth this harrowing experience. All the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt in the crisp, and it's all the same to you. Well, I think it's all the same to me. But what else? What the fuck is that? Now, where the heck did they go? This way. Hello, Ulianger. Hello, you guys made it here safe, I see. My friends, I welcome you to the Logic Store Alpha. Our destination of light that lives atop. Pray, follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic science or rather take place, the perfect environment for sustaining life artificially created. The knowledge we will gain here is as essential when we start looking for the new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have the air for you to breathe. You're very lucky that the Aetherius just so happen to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? I think it's the other way around, yep. Either way, it's nothing sort of miraculous, and I cannot wait for you to see more of it. Cooking is eager to change our venue, or at least a change of the visit. It's all very helpful, but I'm sure there's rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provisions facility. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumable you seek are be found at the Mirror Ergonomics, as I imagine anyway, and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, whilst I'll be so kind to escort me to visit our culinarian. Yes, that sounds very much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to experience firsthand some of the delicacies the ranger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if it's not too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon become no more, so I must learn all that I can while I'm still here have time, you know. Let's book no further delay. Where are we going? All the way there? My god. So much traveling. I see how this will take 12 hours with all the cutscenes skipped. Hello, Cooking Way. Is the place? Yes, the heady aroma has been enough to guide me here, and I've spent several fruits and vegetables featured in our companion. It's dearly loved to try some, but I read that of those who help themselves to the farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Whereas you could ask whoever is in charge if they were willing to part a few samples with. Yeah, let's go, Cooking Way. Food is all we ever care about. Yes, good food, bad food. Probably just good food, but bad food too. Yo, Japke. What a fine mess this is. It's you again, the one who climbed down the mineshaft. I'll show you around if I could, but I'll rush off to my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one, we've all got fine ways to do to go way up and down. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so suddenly so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to make every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire. I assure you we merely wish to sample a little bit of your produce, if you may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? We eat everything. Everything. We start with those. Oh, I know these are grapes, right? And let's see if they are delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is so much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I will try another one. Wow, that certainly gave me food for thought, though it's far less visceral manner than the philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? Erupting volcano of a choice bunch. Yeah, they're rather moreish, aren't they? And from what I've read, they're quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. This way. Apples. Oranges. Orange by the name, orange by nature. But what came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. I think the fruit came first, then the color. Yes, that. Equal parts of sweet and sour, as with grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Uri Ranger by expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It sounds very complicated, but you know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up with the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I say otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what they have in the flat over there. These are pumpkins. The color, the texture, some sort of enormous round carrot? No, nothing alike. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah, it's so hard and flavorless. I had a hard time chewing the piece of food. That's all that confirms it. There's nothing more than a beginner failures of masquerading as a good carrot. We're supposed to cook it. Stop. Are you just... Can you just see these are pumpkins? And no one had any sense of eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find that awfully bother? Far from it, cooking is the joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we can safely eat. With above all else, cooking allows us to draw the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew is one of my favorite dishes for as long as I remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become delicious as orange as I sampled. I wonder though if there's anything more delicious. How about the yellow fruit over there yonder? Yellow fruit over there yonder. What are these? Who are you? Wondrous fragrant. We'll block the flavor to match. As I have no idea how this is eaten, let's just take a bite. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? Are you supposed to taste this? How can something so similar to orange so revolting? The palate covered with like this audio in such bland. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. You're not supposed to just eat lemon. I don't think you're supposed to eat it with skin. You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Japka? Cooking rate? Oh god. Cooking way. This way. My god. Finish have you? I trust that you found something up to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so of pumpkins, though I learned the hard way with not eating raw. Then this was lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time was it? I hate for you to leave the bad taste in your mouth, but in more ways than one, also I'll give you the lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Haven't I suffered enough? Eat it. Nevertheless, I will be remiss of me to spend this opportunity. Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of the inscrutable way. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. He's gonna enjoy it so much. This is delicious. Although as you can still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create the perfect harmony. I never would have guessed the vile bitterness of the utilize it so elegantly with a good chap. It is simply amazing. See, we rarely use lemon in the natural state, but we always starring role in a sort of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even make the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, but no doubt the foreign agonize over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but we must if we are to survive. The strength of will. Now I know why Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperites, we are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learn all there is to learn about the nature and the sentience of life, and then fades into the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will seek an inevitable seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies in folly its downfall. For perfection is unattainable ideal, this the paradox of immaculate carrot. Yet civilization since time immemorable has deemed to pursue the perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in the futile quest, and all too often become the artifacts of their own demise, the dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and to make worse of what it is. Most of what it is. Oops. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Yeah, that's a saying. Pardon my erosion, but what in the seventh house are you on about, and who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help to prepare the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But worry not, there will be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Aetherid species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I'll look forward to it. Well, this all been highly productive probably. Let's go and see if Uranger and the others will have run out of machinery to inspect that, shall we? Pardon me. Oh my god, we need to go back. Oh, fuck. Straight egg? What? What's the phenomenon where it's spinning so fast forward it looks like it's spinning backwards? I think there's a name to that. Cooking way. The most enlightening, especially the part of the lemon muffin. Especially, actually, I was wondering, do you know of the other places famed for their cuisines? Yes, I know. Far East has oodles of noodles. Home to culinarians. Oh. Limsa lo minsa. Well, I had the time to visit. The more I learn of it, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Yeah, defeating Meteon. Okato, I trust die time with the mirror ergonomic state bear fruit. Our own feathers too were rewarded. We now possess the embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests have relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them for us for a fortnight. At last, the time is of the essence. Let us return to Shaolin Hamlet forthwith, and I shall gladly attend to each of every Loperate there. So, further questions within my power to arise. Question. Answer. Ah. I know, Growing Way. You want to learn a little bit more about the machinery. That's all fine and all, but you know we have to move on. There's only limited time in the day before the final days for Polaris, and everyone goes to shit. You know. Where are we going? Growing Way? Hello. Yo. What's wrong, Growing Way? Yes, Makoto, this is indeed me verbalizing the side of espresso in my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstruction environment data for the Iteris or the Logicon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy and all forests like this? Oh hell yeah. The Black Shroud, oh my god. You have to see it. Gasp, I say. With the star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something being worth being proud of. How ridiculous of me to seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all, thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred! Tanky! How did thou fare? I was able to glean a bit far from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations were proceeding without interruptions here. Despite the news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. And that doesn't mean the people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware of the single error could be the huge difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there are no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet to find other ways to lighten their burden. But me? Because of me to the people? I'm honored that you would think of me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in there. If you say so, I suppose that it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza and looked like he's in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Well, this is a good place to start as any. Come. Are we not gonna call on Sid? I wonder what Sid is doing. Trouble researcher. What are you doing? Oh, can I help you? Oh, is it you who wanted to help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shed is a burden eased. Pray tell us what of your troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship is the sum of decades of Shelly's ingenuity, and it's built on the peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know it's none of the guarantee. We've never before launched to a star-faring vessel, let alone to flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run has been on the ground. True, only a provisional personnel and cargo will be boarded to the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? If it doesn't, then it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent it from happening, but it is hardly the matter. We thought the ether burner design was flawless too, and look at how it turned out. Though are familiar with doubts of the daunting technology, does thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me more if you any aspects of the ship design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about the perform our tasks for one. I've devised a means of which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left out the star? Aha, gravitation. Maybe I can help with that after all. Up there's no different than down here, you see? The same rule applies if you consider them a part of the something big, grand cosmos rather than separate places. Yappers. Nope, I guess we helped. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Tancred tells to be true, still others will benefit on instead of the bond of intelligence experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. This is not that we would like to be more of an ease to the heart of the fine people of Icarus and learn more about them while we are at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them thither. Makoto, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee to distress and apprehensive them and inform them of the help that is at hand. I shall await them here, though I might introduce each of them to the world Loporit. God's dead. You can rely on me, yes. Oh, I do so look forward to a place of every Loporit, huh? Now there's a concerned gleaner right here. Maybe we can help this dude. Hello. Apologies, I'm waiting for a delivery. Whatever, you still have to wait. Too busy. Anybody over this way? The Chocobo Keeper that we need to talk to. You. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything was once on the moon? I have no doubt there's something new in the star. Make to me. I asked the forum that they only tell us the collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wondering about the Sea of the Stars and God knows what and God knows who. Well, we have somebody for that. We have the people, the collaborators themselves down here. You mean to say that I can speak to them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Oh, they like questions indeed. Ho ho. Ho, you'll have a swell of a time, I can assure you that. Yo, you despondent engineer. Just leave my misery, the forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know the starship pilot that I may speak to, truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me to prepare this monument task. Tired gleaner. Is there anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargoes for bells now, so my back feels like void sent played with a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. Anybody over here? No? Maybe you. How may I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I noticed people coming to rather tense, and so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to only track down a few hundred or a couple of those, so if you don't worry, I can manage. I hope you learn to cheer for everyone that goes well. It's doing better than I am? Wow, fuck her then. No one does better than me. No, that's fine. That's perfectly understandable and fine. You can do way better than me. Okay, who else are we supposed to find? We need to find like 8 people, right? We only found 2. 2 is all we found. What? You, heritageologist. Blessed assistants, where have they gone to at the time like this? Oh no. Beg pardon that I have no time for the idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and I shall see single-handedly, I swear, if I find those assistants. The Loporits are willing to help? Why didn't you just say so? At least they won't be moaning about our chatter 2,000 times already and have a slapping weeks, lazy sots. Oh shit. I think they'll be dead by the time they finish review. Grimace's Naturalist. My face was wrong with my owl. Perhaps it was a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna and only the proper fauna, and I was brought to us to the moon. However, the stability of the field species is still under debate, and I can hardly make a decision myself with so lonely of the environment up there. But people to help you. Oh. Including the loppers in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I truly will and thank you. Well, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself may be something of the clue. Mayhaps. You. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here and brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo will be consolidated into fewer trips. Should either make our original estimate unfeasible, then our lunar associates will have more insight on how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Isn't it that always lesser weight is always better? I don't know. You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen the envelope lying around? The imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without the bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friend has a spell to make me remember where I dropped the damn envelope, I doubt there will be more of a help than you. You've wasted enough of your time already. We need 3 more people. We need to find 3 more people. Aha, at the end of 9 is 9 and we're gonna find so faster. Okay, I'm gonna just skip all of these. We just need to know that, oh, there's some that we can help and there's some that we can't help. Maybe there's some outside. Where have I not gone to? But the outside. Maybe. Well, I was wrong. We've been here. I don't know if there's anyone else up there. Can we go into the house? Maybe there's somebody in the house. Okay, we have one more guy, I think. God, where's the last person? Is that him? That must be him. No. No. There has to be one more somewhere. No, if they're not in the house, it's fine. You. Alright, that we are done. Fully endure. Behold, Makoto. Through the time efforts we have spread throughout the labyrinths. Rarely a far greater number than anticipated living weight of together more labyrinths as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance to their skill and the new bonds of friendship will be forged. Should we get the greater matters require no attention, watch over them, I pity. Someone's snoozing.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Yeah, but he is...
I'm impressed.
Asleep.
Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
True, true.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah, yes.
Is there someone we know?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Uh-oh.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
Aww.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say, knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
True.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
That was heartwarming. Oh, Makoto, be assured that I'm fine, I am. So glad to see them too. After so very long, glad that still there was your full company. As difficult as it may seem to accept their kindness, though it would be too far harder than I face them alone. Though Though has my gratitude of lending the courage to elaborate, no dispose of the rest of the laurels. Several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may have still come to hither to seek in the council, and so shall I remain to aid them as needed to be. If thou art needed somewhere else, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping that you would check on Elise. Last I saw her, she was struggling with carrying an enormous amount of power boxes at the west gate. If I could go myself, but we have these people to, less of a scorn. Not to mention that much of my misfortune, I can think of several other things that I ought to be doing later. Until later. Oh shit, new quest. New quest. Should be upstairs. By the looks of it. Oh my god, we just took on Moonbreather, and now it's the song for Shiva. Shit. Man, what a coincidence, huh? Oops, I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to accept this quest. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Great. Done. Oh god. 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 I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh. Alright, let's go back up to here, and let's return that, finish up that quest, and let's continue afterwards. Alright, where's my little throw? Still trying to find the lost little throw. You are here. What? Further in? Is it that thing over there? No? No, over there. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, almost fucked that up. What does the little troll look like? Oh, he's so adorable. Let's teleport back down. Okay, so there was supposedly one ether current up there which I forgot, I think. Unless it's right here. Oh, it is right here. Okay, never mind. Northwest? Oh, there it is. Go the roundabout way, what the fuck? You don't see me, I don't see you, bye bye. Oh. Okay, where's the next one? I think we should be 1 or 2 away, right? East? East? Did I miss one? I've missed one. How? One, two, three. Okay. Oh, it's up there. Okay. I need to go back to it later. Okay, other than those 3, we have one more for the quest, which I assume is given from the main scenario at some point. So all we need to do is find the other 2. We know one is right up there with the red point marker. A little bit convenient, and that's all it is. So one there. I assume there's like maybe those 2 are over here. Possibly. Yep, one all the way to the west. Elise! Nakato, what are you doing out here? Squirrel? What the fuck are you transporting? Oh, if I don't mind. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from exciting or task, are you sure? Appreciate the help. Okay, let's go. Let's not go yet. I need to find my ether current. Northwest, apparently. There it is. Alright, one more here and one more, I assume, all the way at the bottom left. Can we sprint? We can't sprint. Fuck. Maybe we should sprint right before we picked it up. Sprinted, sprung. Uh-oh. Elfino! Oh, you're helping with the quiz? How wonderful. You can put it down here with the others. Cutscene! You have my gratitude. How do you come into involved with this? We're done with whatever we are doing over there. Ah, so I suppose you have to thanks for that. Okay. If you're wondering why we were tasked to bring this box to the Apollo to begin with, so was I. It turns out this base of operations of sorts, and the final says, or those with the final says that this is what included the ship's manifest and can be found out here. What they included, I guess. Nope. That should be everything. You carry all of this at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, there are lighter things that you look, and not everyone has the delicate arms. I suppose you should let someone someone know that we've finished? Theo Paladin is in the courtyard, we can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should be able to credit yourself, okay? Alright, where is your last ether current? 499 south. It's all the way down there somewhere. What? Theo Paladin! God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlene Hamlet as a Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I've accepted one of my colleagues, but how dreadful I've short-handed. Just a moment ago, are you not fortunate on a moment, are you? Okay. Alvino and Alice at your service. You were well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. We've been friends with your parents ever since the our last days. What, our days in Studium? I remember when you were high and wandering hither and thither. Today, I've been quite some time since we last met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, nonetheless. You knew our parents when they were young? Oh, what are they like? I don't know. I should like nothing more than regale you, alas I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork you want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the short stories our parents will never willingly divulge, of course. Oh, very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Here you are. Here you are. Wait, right there. And here you are. Thank you. You'll find the forum representative waiting for the collect of these near the southernmost structure. I hope you will find them not waiting for too long. Never mind, Elfino and Alice. I'm certain they will come back soon enough. Oh, I thought it's like all the way south. Okay. You meant like right here. Okay, alright. Cool. Cool. Yo, here's the document. Are you working with the Scions? Yes, I am. Here's the document. Thank you very much. Ah, Deopan's paperwork. Oh, I've been beginning to worry that he has misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help with seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other tasks, pray keep us tweeting us, but I sincerely hope that you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental things undertaken in the history of the Fallen, so we must be circumspected in all respect, and risk is the privilege we cannot afford to ourselves. As its heart, however, Shalyan has never been a nation of curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones who stymie your pursuit of the truth. Stymie? Stormy? Alright, dear Pauline, I have your work delivered. Quick and efficient, I dare say your talent of this work. The twins paper only needed to deliver to be somewhere else in the facility, so they should be returning any moment now. ... Return without a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you for an errand below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes. It is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we wanted us to hear. Ha 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 ha. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of the why Lavalier named garners such a respect for the Shalyan is your family's storied history. You two can be traced back to your ancestry directly to the one who came abroad of Newcrab's hope, a lineage a few can claim. I've never thought of much of it myself. It's not as though the forebears found our nation. They were simply dead when it happened. Nevertheless, it was traditionally been a point of pride. This is why the Newcrab pronouncement renounced the ways of war and pursued the enlightenment through knowledge and reason has been ever our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Newcrab's words but his deeds. He asserted that his defiance of his peers, that choosing to save and great and the small of the rising tide was the true mark of the founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise and his knowledge and the ancient prophecy that the fall of the civilizations led him to conclude that the true conflict at very turn was to consign mankind to its certain doom. There will be conflict and calamity will follow thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed, Archon? Louisois lived in by that a personal creed and used that every means at his disposal and bring succor to those in need of shelter and honor. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunor could not reconcile Louisois' deed with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunor agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father! A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always true thus? Gods know that Fortunor cranky old goat, so I'm sure your butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must have known that you are constantly in his thought, every moment, every day, and this is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin. I've not seen since he first looked at the fancy of your mother. He was practically skipping when he was told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Aww, that's cute. That's so cute. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided on that given action is the best, he will stay on the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you are on the other end, as I'm sure of you will agree. I would say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the foreigner on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to my work. I have to make sure that the specimen you brought here in the proper place and the cranky old goat will have my hide. We will speak again later. I hope we're almost done. Hell you D. Raha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the fortune really. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me on task to require more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you. I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Makoto? Can you spare some time? Oh, yes, I can. Hell yeah, I can. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Where are we going? In the event of that hour, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Coco wished to be ready to put a proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of the Coco forge to be burned hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into the furnace. The flow of the fire aspected ether in the labyrinthos is generated by the elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry it out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in the Shaolin Hammer once the adamantine arrives, if not before. This way then. To the south! And with that, we can get our second last ether current. The non-quest one. I don't see it. I see it. Hold on. sorry, colleague calling me just now, even though it's my day off. Hi. Hello, Luna, how are you? Okay, so you won't like this. A lot has gone through yesterday, right? Let me just explain to you how the story has evolved since you last left off last night. Remember we are at the Elpis, going into the past, confronting, you know, people, right? So apparently, did you remember that Meteon has sisters, right? Remember it was mentioned? Yeah. So Hermes sent them to the other stars on a quest to find the answer to the question of what are we here to live for? Yeah. So what happened is that they found other stars, and turns out most of them are dead in a way or the other, which means they either kill themselves in pursuit of true happiness, or they like fire off each other. They kill themselves basically, like they cause their own demise. Yeah, and then at first Meteon doesn't want to divulge this information, so she ran away, so we chased after her. And after she divulged this information, we proposed that we terminate and call back all her sister, but Hermes was like, no, we gotta do this. And then he take her away, and then we go to the dungeon and fight him, and then we bested him out. And then he summoned this thing called the Kairos, which is a memory like reforger. So he made it such that everyone there will forget what happened. I mean, we did escape. So who left was MXL, Hyphlodeus, and Hermes himself. They all got their memories rewashed, right? To remember vaguely of nothing of sorts. So he gave us a challenge of to prove to him that humans have, like, they have a worth and not for them to destroy. And it turns out that Meteon, because she's a being of dynamis, Enteleki, and because she's actually the cause of this final days, because think about the ether current that's flowing on the Aetherus as a shell, and if it stops flowing, the weakest point is where the final day struck first, and that was tapped near, right? So think of it as an ozone layer. I remember how the polar region, the ozone layer was the thinnest, and that was the most dangerous part. Yeah, think of it as that. Think of Meteon and her dynamis power as the ultraviolet rays. So basically, Meteon is what we have to deal with now. Plus, we have to build a spaceship. Yep. So basically, Ultron. If you know the story to Age of Ultron, you know how Tony Stark wanted to build peace on Earth. So he made a super AI to the exact task. So he studied the history of human history and found out that, you know, humans are not, no life should be worthy of living. And the only peace is to slaughter everyone. So basically that. So it's basically Ultron. But it's FF, it's Meteon. Yeah. She cannot strike until the ether current stops, which it has, because Zodiac died. And apparently those people will remember the erased memory once they pass on to the underworld, or so it was hypothesized. So which explains why Fandaniel decided he remembered what happened and he killed Zodiac, because that's all he ever wanted. He wanted death. He said that everyone only deserves death because everyone only works towards death. So yeah, it wasn't the hypothesis that I thought it was, which is like, oh, maybe Fandaniel thought it was wrong and maybe he sent us back in time. He wanted to have this chain of motion to send us back in time to stop Meteon. No. He wanted this. But on the other hand, Hydalis, no, is it Hydalis? I forgot her name. I already forgot. But yeah, Hydalis, she wanted us to come back. The Vana, yeah, she wanted us to come back. So now that we know the information and everything, we are working towards to stop Meteon. Whether we'll stop her in this patch or not, I have no clue. But right now we're trying to get the ship to work. Like the starship to the moon. So yeah. My friends were taken by surprise. For me, I was like, bruh. Yeah, that's all I can say that has been caught up to date. Please don't kill Meiteon. We have to. She's evil now. She's evil now. We have to. But we don't know where she is. She's outside in the space somewhere. So. The reactor is housed in this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire eater output. When I do, a rather large amount of water expected ether will be issued from the vent to the top. I expect this to attract a few of the elements which will rather not be drawn to reactor himself. Trust me, can I ask you to put it down to draw, there will be a little bit trouble. Right there, if you would. Okay. Just wait here. Okay, this is the thing where Final Fantasy gamers deal with it. Don't get too attached or they'll die. I think that's true for any kind of story. If you get too attached and they die, you just cry. But that's the whole point of writing a compelling story, right? You have to get the readers to get attached to the characters. If not, then what's the point of the story? It's just like, oh, they died. Oh, okay. Well, I guess. No, we had to write a compelling story. That's the whole point of storytelling, right? If you can't sympathize, if you can't relate, if you can't like, if they cannot write a villain that is for you to hate or for you to love and then you have to destroy them, that's a poorly written story. No, did everything go out smoothly out there? Yes, it did. I thought as much no major complications as to speak of inside either. And the water heater appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco and we'll see the difference in the forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there's another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, but merely something I've been considering. For all of this, I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have only been to Elpis. Yeah, that's true. As we have established, refined automatin is a product of Alec and one Empire's twilight years. It was a material that we saw much of the part of the Alec's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, and of course being the most prominent. Of those who pushed further expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technology, Amon. Yeah, that's Vandernail, too. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained the memories of his former life. Well, it's not for Undertale, they have a story of both pacifist and genocide route. True. But if you play genocide route, you have no way of relating to the characters. Right? Like if you play pacifist route then play genocide, then you'll have more pain, so to speak. You play genocide first, then you'll be like, oh, these characters are hard to beat. He only joined the Astians once the Empire was all to dust, but as you know, if not for his memory though, then what drove him to pursue the idea of such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards the which they inclined? You only did pacifist and neutral. I only did pacifist and genocide. I saw no reason to do neutral because it's just basically pacifist but less. Yeah, it's basically pacifist but less. So I was like, no, nah, there's no reason to do neutral. But genocide, I did genocide just for the pure challenge of it because I know the Sans fight can be hard. So I just want to see if I can beat it. And I can beat it. It only took 13 tries apparently. It didn't take that many tries. But then again, I've watched like people play it before, like YouTube or streamers or whatever. So I guess I knew what was coming instead of like experiencing it firsthand. So it's a little bit different. We know the relative certainty that it was gross, decadence, and an inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to the resurrect of Emperor Xander. The Emperor's people spoke lightly of death and destruction and experimented with those that deemed beneath them to feel the emptiness of their hearts. In facility and Xander's return, Amon provided these languid souls with means of freeing themselves from the mire of their own indolence. All would have had not Xander been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be the means of the same end to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how around him have lived, but could not bring himself to believe that those lived were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought the meaning that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are no moment and yet. To reach those stars are on wings of adamantite, to travel the ends of the creations and beyond, to promise the hope of everlasting. That hope I do not understand. I do understand. You watch a streamer that did Undying for 2 hours plus, but did Sans for 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, like I said, it can be hard if that's your first time playing, like fighting against them when you have no idea what's coming up. For me, it's easier because I've seen like what the mechanics are, so I know what to expect and how to do it because I've seen people do it. So it's a vastly different experience. It died a lot. Yeah, it can be hard. Some windows are very tight. Very tight. But enough of musing for now. Why don't we see to how Coco is getting on? Okay. Wait, this is a slow one. Whew. So I have some working theory. So Yoshida said that this patch, this 6.0, is the end of the Zodiac versus Hydaelyn arc, right? And technically that's already over because Zodiac is dead. So technically he wasn't wrong. But I was thinking that, you know, maybe this expansion we will not go and fight Meteon because we haven't found her yet. So what I was thinking is that the upcoming patches, updates like 6.1, 6.2, 6.3, and 6.4 will journey to the distant stars to find her. And in the process, maybe the next expansion, they'll revamp the whole engine. And we'll have either a new game or just a new engine and better graphics and sorts. The other alternate universes. No. I only know the other game was called. What was the other game called? I'm very bad with names. Deltarune. I only know of that. If you're talking about fanfic stuff, I have no idea. Deltarune though, yes. Deltarune is, well, technically, according to the author, he say that it is a not a parallel universe, but more like another universe with the same characters, but different circumstances. Still waiting for the later chapters, chapter 3, 4, and whatever, because I've only played the 2 chapters that was available. But maybe next year we get to play it. Who knows? Ew, I can feel those blazes blazing from here. glad you found someone capable of Graha, but there's still not much for you lot to do. Lest they conjure up the refined Adamatite any faster. Kuko Danko is as usual worked out over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver your promise, I do, but only. I hate waiting. I want the Adamantite. I want it now. Share your impatience. I shall assure you, is there truly nothing else we can assist of the meantime? I wish the sitting around is unbearable. Pity the forum that frowns on the recreation explosions. Well, so long as they can't approve for the premeditated. Get you gone. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. Sorry. In that case, I suppose I should go off and return to the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I am certain that there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in Shaolin Hamlet anon. I think the other chapters for Delta Room require money. Yeah. He said it will be all released up to chapter 6, I believe, when the full game is out. And then chapter 7 is still in, like, it will be a DLC or whatever, or future updates. So we won't be getting all of the story straight away. No, because the chapter 1 and 2 is in the end like early access. It's not part of the full game. But once the full game comes out, we get to access 3, 4, 5, and 6. But apparently 7? Or was it 3, 4, 5? But 6 is not available until later on. Something like that. The last 2 or 3 chapters are not available until much later on. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. I hope they do.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived.
Cryo?
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Oh? What's off?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor.
Huh?
Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh shit, everyone's here! Oh my god, there's a lot of adamantite. Woo! And there's more ships incoming too. Oh my god. And airships.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, there are more.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Oh, here are so many epidermatites for you to explode and shit.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot.
Oh, you guys are making this a competition. It's a competition. You're saving the Earth. Come on.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Whoa.
Take that back.
Just called.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Soroban.
What are you
We
guys
come
doing
bearing
here?
relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help. To be presented with best wishes from the
I don't
Eastern
think a sword
Alliance.
would help, but sure, that's a relic, I guess.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Ooh.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
The airship? Really? Wow.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
We're not paying?
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Ooh.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh shit.
We funded the venture? When?
When? By who? Who? Do we have the money?
Don't let the
Tadaru.
name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron.
Generous?
Generous being rather an understatement.
Who? Who's donating?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to
Oh,
fill.
it's your mother!
Mother!
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Who did you contact? Who's that? Oh, Erenville!
Erenville? You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Oh. Okay, what's next though? Where's our old friend Sid?
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Let's go!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Gaius?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
What do you bring?
What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Ooh.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Nice.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
The goblins?
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
I would like to see that. I would very much like to
as
see
all
that.
this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You
And I
will
assume
recall
Nidana is
that
here
I
to help
spoke
with
of
the
my
research of
father,
Dynamis?
Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Dragons!
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Oh!
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Yeah!
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up!
No, we're not. No, we are blowing. No, we're not blowing up stuff.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oh, he's gonna bring some heartbreaking news, isn't it?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
And?
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Uh-huh. And?
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yes, we are. We have to destroy that bird.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Aww.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
That's why he worked tirelessly.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
Don't let this be a death flag. Don't let this be a death flag.
Wrong.
You make it sound like you're not gonna make it to the ship.
So much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Ooh. Why are you calling the father out?
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Aye, aye, sir.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Really? You want me to spare a few words? I don't think our main character talks. What's the most corny way, huh? Lend us your strength is the most corny way. Our moment joy is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
It's gonna be a long walk to take all those adamatites all the way down there. Can rest assure you that. Hello, Elfino. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest of the engineers are in capable hands. Meanwhile, the father has issued us your invitation. As we have agreed, he will reveal what it means to be a Hydaelyn may have been contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge that she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what that may entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived in the Adamantite has offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that needed to be doing. The forum has been already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Before that, I have to pee. Okay. Let's continue on this grandiose adventure of ours, yes? The fast way to get to the labyrinthos. Oh, there is. We have one more Etherine current, which apparently we're not supposed to come here for. I think we're supposed to teleport here, go down, and then go all the way to this one. To Numa, which apparently there was a place or two that we can... I think there's one ether current right there. Unless we can jump! Ah! Ah! No. This away. I see that you just logged in.
What?
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 I see that you just logged in not long ago.
Like around something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One. Oh, we only need to do one. Okay. Level 81, let's go. Okay, if I'm not wrong, there should be an ether current right here, 50 yum south. It's right here. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed this. Okay, we're almost level 89. And this might be one of the few last 88 quests that we are tasked to do. Makoto, you want to speak to Colliery Lane? She has the key to the lift and you can send you down here after me. Let go. Let go. It's an even lower level. So is it still Labyrinthos? It is. Whoa. Okay. From here we'll proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos. It's mostly closely guarded secret, the Tamozan. It marks at the beginning of the end of our efforts once we delve into seek the audience with the star, once we came to embark in our journey to the heaven. This way, if you please. Okay. It's so beautiful. That's a beautiful airship right there. Holy crap. I bid you welcome to the Tamazin. Direct your attention towards the center and behold the arc that we were over the long harbored. As you can see, it was designed a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce the fuel consumption, miniaturizing the magics being applied to the interior, and ensuring the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great of a limitation to its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received the word from Kokoyo that several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done towards the expertise of many of the prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time to speaking with Heidelin they finish. Point taken, let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is no simple feat. No. I've done what I can to impress you upon the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I guess I can look at a clan marker too. Other marker militarian, tap near. Are they doing construction? The ground is shaking. Huh. Alright, let's see what comes first. Me finishing this clan's mark or them finishing whatever. Tinker. Oh wait, Tinker is not here. Oh, Tinker is here. Northern foreign patents. And the colorful gold. Oh, found some Tinkers. Oh, we only needed one? Okay, where are the other two? Floral Falls God? What the fuck is that? Follow the air. Okay. Can you kill one? Hide mouse last sight. Which is where? Oh, over there. Okay. Oh, man. How is this queue going so long? Are there that many tanks around? That can't be right. I had an instant kill last night. What is this? I'm missing a healer? Okay. Not done. Alright, to Golem Mod we go then. Forum Payton. Forum Payton. Forum Solius? Forum Patton. Northwood. I don't think we need a queue for this. Yeah. I think after this we're done. 2. Need queue 2. 150k. Yep. Exactly more than enough we need. Oh, there they are. Two of them. Let's go. Have we learned new skills yet? No, it's all at the last level. Oh my god, okay. Right, back to whence we need to go. Level 89, we're one more level away from max level, and then we don't even know what happens next. For sure, no. We made to the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Wait, why can't we fly? Wait, what? Wait, why can't we fly? That's weird. As you all know, along the side of our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star and the physical and the ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it is to find between the said planes. We utilize this principle constructing an anti-tower, and once we more here we are in the Talmazan. Oh. No sooner did the forum decide to withdraw from the Erosia and begin the work on this facility, our work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aisha scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral calamity, it's been very rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we ever did before, beyond the Aisha scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her nor your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more to observe your progress from afar. The Isoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirly depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you're at risk of coming into contact with such pockets, we will call you into teleportation magics. To that end, it will be the best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remain here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Who is that? Please allow me. I've thought of this much. In truth, I do not believe that I'm fit for you to join in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, but even before that, your capabilities outstripped my own. This is no time for the weakling of the Vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist you in a matter of Master Fortuner has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Yes, you may. I can think of no one trusts you more than you. Compared to all the efforts that you put into in keeping us alive and our souls in the world in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether and single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Hee ha ha ha. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Thank you. Thank you, Krail. Oh, there's one more thing. Those of the ages past refer to the ethereal seas as the underworld, our final resting place. In this, members of the memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Also we believe, and yet what of these memories? Few things asked what become of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, and those associated with Sun sentiment in particular. In those depths, memory as our departed may even coalesce around you, hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and those who may lift up once more. MSL. MSL. I shall scope. Let's go. Holy shit, instant pop, let's fucking go. Wow. Ow.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
We got a ninja and something else. go, let's go. There goes all my mana, but it's fine. Oh, 2 souls. Is the red... Oh, is the fire one helping us? Ill bird. Piece of shit. Holy shit, you're tough. Who is that? Skyon's memory. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Fucking Nilbert. Piece of shit. Why won't you die in peace? I don't think I know you. Okay, frustration is AoE. Got it, got it. Got it, simple enough. They're gonna come back. Yep. I don't know what it is. Reprisal? Oh shit, I don't have that up. Oh fuck. Okay. No, saved. Frustration, I don't have my reprisal up. Ah, fuck. Now I do. Too late, but that's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Greet it.
Ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Ooh. Ah. This is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, we're so close to finishing that. Oh, you piece of shit. Die. Okay, they're dying, they're dying, they're dying. Die faster, die faster. Second boss, let's go. What the fuck? Those shields worry me. Impact. I don't have a... Oh god. Yep. So I thought there was. AoE. I feel like he's gonna charge. Oh no, maybe not. Nope. Ow. It's okay, tank busters is alright. Feels okay, I'm feeling very good. Thank you very much. Ooh, shrapnel shell. Reprisal? Reprisal? What is that? Oh. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Okay, interesting. That was interesting. Jesus. Pretty cool. Reprise. There we go. Didn't do much. I realized. The reprisal doesn't do much at all. I realize you have a very high HP. What the heck? There we go. Oh, not a two sooner. Whee! I'm going so deep. Wow. That's amazing. Wow. Wow. don't know why I used Repraiser right there. There's two more seconds left, and now we use this. Now I can heal myself with this big Holy Spirit. Woo! Holy Circle, I mean. Woo! And keep casting, keep healing myself, I guess. Ah, Minfilia Spirit! Oh, that's it? One, 2, 3, 4. Bam! Come on, die. There we go. Where are my fucking gears? Okay, who's the final one we are going up against? I cannot imagine. Is it Fandaniel and his evil? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Hades?
Far as you go.
Amon!
Oblivion beckons!
Right? Yeah, that's Amon. Fucker.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set!
Trophy? Anti's trophy? Oh. Right. And trans? Don't know what that is. Oh.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
There we go.
What a boorish audience you are!
Trophy. Wait, that's the one with the circle in the middle, right? Oh, 2 circles. It might face different ways. Oh. His right, not our right. Come on. Dark Forte, a big AoE, I think. I don't even know. I know it's a tank bastard. This is a pretty easy one. Friends. Eruption Forte. Left. Left. Oh, that was super easy. What the fuck?
Lies! All lies!
No, you're alive. Shut up.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
What lies? I don't understand. Whoa, where are you going? What? Okay. Alright, the nearly really cool. That's cool. That's cool. You just disappear into the yonder. Alright. Oh, please give it to me. Oh, please give it to me. Oh, I want a tiny troll. I want a tiny troll. Fuck! Ah, the pet. Fuck me.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Yes, leave it to me. This boss is a coward. Why is it? What? No, it's Twitch being crazy.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy.
But yeah, this boss is too easy.
Erase me from existence.
For level 89
soul
dungeon,
and
too
all.
easy. The previous few dungeons are a lot more interesting and harder than this. Excuse me. Have you have any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Because I have been to the past. with Matt, but you challenged me. Yeah.
Then it was you.
Like it's already not strict. It's already not strict. It's like normal. I don't dare to put it on to like low because I don't know how low that low is. So I'm gonna remain as normal and just like slowly add permitted terms as we go. Yeah.
In my
It's stupid.
halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
Yes, you were.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Oh, please, I want to see him.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Oh?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Man, again, another guy who wants the perfect world and end up resorting to killing everyone.
Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips,
I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Who that? Who you? Who you?
Still clinging to existence, I see.
Who you? Is that Hermes?
Who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
Okay, so Amon is the latest Fandaniel, and when he took on Fandaniel, the seat, he took on the previous memories. And Hermes was the previous one, I assume? So maybe this one is Hermes. Anyways, who you?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Oh, it's Asahi! Oh god.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Ah, you fucking asshole.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small
Asahi is
part
a
in chaos,
villain
all the better.
2 expansions ago.
Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to
asshole,
the betrayal
basically.
of Lord Xenos.
And Fandaniel took over his body.
1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we'll find the answer together.
even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Goodbye.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
I wonder if we can meet all the people who have passed.
You had better hope not.
Like, we did see Minfilia, like, for a short moment before the last boss.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Where is she? Come on! Oh shit.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Hydaelyn? What happened to you? Oh. You look different. I don't know why you're watching with your face when, like, I was angry. Probably you're just confused.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Yes we did.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Okay.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
So what's the other? To fight?
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Yeah, that's the one we want to go. We have to kill Meteon.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Okay, and how do we
Where
touch it?
emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
Oh?
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
So, if you guys know about the Great Filter,
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
that no civilization can
For
ever.
duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
You can never go past a certain stage in civilization where they can start colonizing
Thy pursuit
the
of mysteries great.
other planets.
All thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Because most will just either destroy themselves or meet and demise.
The fires
in
of
a way or the
hatred
other.
that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
I kind of did though, when you didn't know. That's
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
How? How do we find her
Yes,
to begin with?
if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Uh-huh.
Hark!
Hark? 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 Huh? Hark? Ooh.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Do we have to fight you?
As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Do I have to prove to you that we are worthy?
Do you possess the fortitude
Oh god.
to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish
So we did go
despair
one-on-one with
itself?
Vanat, her like life self, back when we went to
Should
the
you
past.
lack the strength
She
to
has
best
very
supreme
interesting
deity,
mechanics.
I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
So if we fail, the only choice we have is leave.
Prepare yourselves.
Or if we succeed, you can send us to Meiteon.
Ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
We battled so many divine beings, bitch.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
She's so beautiful.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh, let's fucking go. Mother Crystal now accessible. I have to pee first. I'll be back. What? Bonk? Bonk bonk? Alright, let's wait for the queue. 8 minutes. I should have queued in first. I thought I had tank privileges. I didn't queue. Ah, fuck. Alright. I guess we go out now. Just felt like it, lol. Alright. Thank you for the bonk. I don't know. I guess you were bonking it. This thing then. Ah. Okay, no tank privileges. Alright, I guess we're going. Bonking the accursed Pikachu. Why is it accursed? It's cute though! Okay, let's earn some extra EXP, shall we? I have a suspicious feeling that we might not have enough EXP. Oh wait, never mind. We're all the way here. Halfway already? What? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, let's just explore the map for extra EXP. There's a lot of quests here. How long is the queue? Oh, we need healers. We need a lot of healers. Oh my god. It will take a bit. Hopefully we'll find some soon. No longer are the days of tank privileges. Now cometh the day of healing privileges. Which my healer is only level 81. Hey, where else have we not explored? Okay, there's one more place we have. Sea of Stars. There's a deep woo. What the hell? I couldn't find another woo. Okay, there should be something over here. Can we not unlock that yet? Level 89? I am level 89 though. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I need to do? Oh, I need to complete main scenario quest up to a certain degree. I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Well, we might as well go do that quest, wherever that is. Oh, fuck it. Oh, we need to go back to Gridania this way. That's not the right place. No, that's not the right place. So we have a side quest as a tank role to fight off, you know, remember? To fend off a certain thing called the... I'm so bad with names. Glyptis? Glyptis. I think it's called Glyptis. I think I'm right on that. Glyptis? Glyptos? Glypotus? Glypsopod? Hello. We follow up every part of the Glypnir. Even those with the baggage believe those who are most promising suggest that the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We have to proceed there at once, and for those who are no telling, it is a night strike again. The Elder Sister is already en route to the Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. Yeah, let us not. I need 2 more heals. Sorry. What are you guys doing? Huh?
We're doing XIV.
Oh. If you need tank, tell me. But I'm in a trial, so maybe later.
Maybe later. How long is it?
I just went in.
The fuck? You went faster.
Level 89 trial. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh no. Mother Crystal. Mommy, sorry. I don't want to kill you.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh boy, I don't think I'm ready for this.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hero's Radiance, I don't know what that is. AoE, okay. Gotta reprisal that next time.
May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle, okay. Two side?
We're near or far.
Oh! Okay, so that one is near AoE, alright.
And now this.
Jesus, Dawn Metal again. I'm staying outside.
Light unyielding.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh my god. Mega's Radiance, what is that? Oh, right, AoE, I forgot. My thing is off. Dawn Mantle again, alright. Gotta watch out. The green one was... I forgot. The red one was to stay in. Okay, what's the blue one?
By blade.
Oh. Oh. So Cardinals, alright. The blade one is card... Ooh, spicy.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh my god. Heroes Radiance Reprisal.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle. Okay, red, stay in.
We're near or far. And now this.
Dawn Mantle.
Light unyielding.
Madness Radius. Dawn Mantle. Yeah, this one should be the cross. Let's not move her until she... Yep, there we go.
By blade.
Oh, that's huge. Oh my god. It's still very big. Woo! Dawn Mantle again. What is she doing this time? Man, her cardinals are huge. Okay, go in. Go in. It's red.
We're near or far.
Oh. Healer dead. Healer dead. On me. On me. On me. No one's on me. Okay, alright. I'm gonna die. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, I'm healed up. I'm healed up. Dawn Mantle. Dawn Mantle again.
By blade.
Oh, all the healers are dead. Oh.
Crystals of light. To me.
Summoner, can you rest the healer? Rest the healer. What? Oh, we're fucking dead. Oh, we're so fucking dead.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think.
I don't think we can do this.
Find your way in the darkness. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, the first one should be red. Unless it changes and then we're fucked. Yep, red. Stay in.
We're near or far.
The next one should be blue. Oh, Scorn. On me. Police. I don't want to die. Just the two tanks should do. Yep, there we go.
And now this.
Tormental.
Light unyielding.
Magnus Radius. I think it's alright. It's just whether the other teammates can get out of the things in time. Because you need the whole team to survive. That's the thing, right?
By blade.
I alone survive doesn't really matter. Because I can't do much in the end, you know. We just need the whole team to survive so we can do damage. Ideally, the healers, at least the healers are still alive. But the extreme version of this is gonna be hard. I can feel it.
We're near or far.
Extreme version is basically hard mode. Tanks on me, tanks on me. Thank you.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
You see how this is going so much smoother now that everyone's alive?
Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
He did it too early, but that doesn't matter in the end.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
Crystallized, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna just reprise to that. Tormental, don't know what that is, don't know what that is. We shall see, we shall see. Maybe it's a combination of two. No, it's red.
We're near or far.
Uh-oh, somebody's dead, somebody's dead. They didn't oopsie, I'm gonna die. Oh no, where's my tank? There you are, thank you.
We're high or low.
Wow. Subpar Helion? That's subpar? You have a better Helion? Oh god. Uh-oh.
Light unyielding.
Oh, fuck me.
Refulgence eternal.
go, Kazu, Maru, you can do it! You can do the 50 HP, 50% HP, let's go!
By blade!
Damn, he's going at it. And now we need to do all of those again.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this.
And now what? I'm gonna don your mantle again. There we go.
Light unyielding.
Donning mantle again. One.
By blade.
If you're wondering how did I not get hit, there's a thing called server tick. Because the animation is not what causes you to get hit. It's when they register you actually were inside the hitbox when it activates.
Light unyielding.
So as long as you can time it perfectly, it might look like you got hit, but in reality you didn't. It's very nuanced, but you can time everything perfectly according to your own ping. You are very good to go.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
So far so good.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Don't mental. Should be red. No, it's green.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
What's this? Oh. Magos radius? Fine. Healer, you should really not be staying behind me. You should really not be staying behind me. Dawning Mantle. Stay inside.
We're near or far. We're high or low.
Dawning Mantle again. We're doing so good today. I mean, this time.
By blade.
Oh, I fucked up.
Succumb not to fear.
What? Oh my god. Please heal everyone. Yes, let's go! Healer, LB! Oh, we need to get inside. Uh-oh.
We're near or far.
GG. I don't think we're gonna clear this one as well. Dawning Mantle. My god. This fight is crazy. Ah, fuck.
Light unyielding.
Oh my god. Dawning Mantle, okay.
By blade!
Jesus fucking Christ. Everyone's dead.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
My God, save me from this horror. You watching me suffer, Cal?
A change of arms. May the test continue.
The DPS cannot do mechanics. What do? I failed one mechanic one time. That's it. For the rest, holy shit.
We're near or far. And now this.
And now what? Tormental?
Light unyielding.
I'm gonna squeeze in the last OGCD. I mean GCD.
By blade.
There we go. Oh, there's a wrong button. Oh, fuck. Tormentor again.
Light unyielding.
There we go. So far, so good. So far, so good. Donning Mantle, Donning Mantle, what are you donning? No, Heidelin. Ah, fuck.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Tank privileges.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Alright, so far so good. I'm gonna jinx it again. Let's go. We're in this shit forever. Let's go.
My crystal's light.
Crystalline, crystalline.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Magus Opus. I know that's not a skill name, but whatever. Crystallize. Monumental.
We're near or far.
Right, so far so good. Only 2 bounce stacks. Only 2 bounce stacks.
We're high or low.
Oh boy. What? Don't metal again?
By blade.
Uh-oh. That's a cleave.
Succumb not to fear.
Radiant Halo, I don't know what that is. Pop it. Oh yeah. Oh, the healers, holy shit. Don't move, don't you guys fucking move. Ow, 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 ow.
Light unyielding.
Oh, I clipped the Dragoon. Oh no. Oh no. What? They went on to me? So you can't just bait it away. Ah, that's fucked up. Good to know, good to know. You cannot bait it away.
We're near or far.
Lightweight. Jesus. How are you still alive? How are you still alive? Die already, die already.
We're near or far.
Oh, that was suffering. I wonder how the extreme would be like. What the fuck?
At last, man has the strength to.
I did it. No, that wasn't even supposed to be hard mode. That was like the easy mode. It's the hard mode. God. Sheesh. Alright, time for more cutscene.
No, this can't be
Hard
happening.
mode is optional, but I like to challenge those. Wait, are you gonna disappear now?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
Oh no.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
Mm-hmm.
And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe.
Whoa. Fate of the universe? Wait, that's a little bit heavy on my shoulders. I was just gonna trust the fate of my Earth onto myself. I didn't agree to trusting the fate of the whole universe. Are you kidding me? What?
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Okay, Mother Crystal.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteor, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
It's closer than we think?
Of course.
Huh?
Yes, my child.
What?
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Okay. So...
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Okay.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Become darkness and become despair. Okay. Is that not what that means? It comes one and one? With despair comes hope? No?
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
What gift? I want gift. I like gifts. Give me gifts.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Is it your sword?
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
I think so.
As
Yep.
Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
No, Mama Crystal.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, but not.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Okay. All right. Yes. Well, there goes for that. You almost cried. My tears came out already. Well, because like, okay, so we went back to the past. We bestowed her upon, because she was there as well. So she knows what is gonna happen and everything that happened there. Like, she didn't get her memory erased. We escaped with her. So this whole time, she has to bear the, like, she knows what's gonna happen, but she has no power to stop the first time the final days came. Or no, can she like stop Zodiac from being like summoned? Okay, stop thinking about it. Just continue. Okay. I'm glad to see you well, though we couldn't. We could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in the ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Mama Crystal is gone. You mean to say Heidelin is hydrate? No, there's no time for feelings. We must carry on. Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon, and if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handling over the crystal that is, the fancy navigatory one. Yes, I will. Here you are. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are, should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that pains you to accept this, but would that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel to Great Expanse, the Moon and the Sharlian's Ark. I am too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus, but I am nevertheless begged or refuse the honor of agreement we made. Okay. Forum decisions will be honored. You have to earn the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Providing oneself with to Heidening is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Excuse me. You can chart the course through the seas of the stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. Yes, that does sound good. That does sound good. Oh, wait. My lordy lord. Oh, God. Right, now we need to go back. The Tranquility? No. Audition Annex. And that does sound nice. But my work is not done yet, not until we fell the beast that is Meteon. Finally, I've been expecting you. I heard that your foray into the ethereal seas, the students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so as deep as that. Are you experiencing the after effects of your prolonged exposure, nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Oh, that's dark. What is that?
There you are.
Matt?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
MSL?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
This is the ethereal sea, right?
Indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What the fuck will happen to the game? Why did it suddenly get so loud? This game, I swear. Crew has urgent news! Oh no, what urgent news do you have? Makoto, I trust you have a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunaut has arrived not long ago with a message. The Lockberries have determined Meteon's location. Oh, fuck. We've been gathered to ask, gathered at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh, hot diggity dang dang. We already located her. Wow. 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 What you know? Oh shit. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for good. As you know, the Loperers have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon and by the means of crystal beheaved to us by Heidelin herself. Yes, that is indeed correct. Your quarry's location is located far beyond the moon in the furthest reaches of the seas of the stars at the edge of the creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule? Thule? Indeed, how then are we supposed to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with the advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule by the myriad of other facilities housed within the greatly impeded travel through the sea of stars. Even the mother crystal may not possess either enough to bear itself so massive of a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. What? What does that mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperers' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit to the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon or to settle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed that you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen the place of faith in Heidelin. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima Thule. And what of all the people who are labored so tirelessly to prepare the evacuation? That must be fierce. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds and the Magna Glaciers, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of the Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Oh, let's go! Are the Loperers too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we are born of Heidelin's love and the Darius and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. And you're almost certainly that we need our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee that Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. Otherwise, exact vaccine problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we are perfectly content to evacuate Etheris until you brought us here, you Ranger, and now we are enamored with a place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Aww. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Skyon, so I must ask you, are you certain you wish to do so? Oh. I mean, what choice do we have? Well, we've come this far, like... It's too late to turn back. Heidelin herself is dead. I mean... Like, too late. Even you guys have reached this decision already. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loperers will coordinate with the Isabot contingent and to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. And in the meantime... For now, pray take your ease. To seem that it is not that to do is but rest and prepare, shall we? We shall. So how long do we wait? Do we do it this expansion? Or is it, I mean this update, or is it the next, like, update? I just want to know. Can someone bestow me on this request? Maybe we'll be going to Ultimate to like in this next few quests. Who knows? Elfino. Yeah, we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is tough to conceive how one would be best prepared for the brave domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For the lack of the other feasible option at this late stage, let us trust her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leads us to no small task of coordinating our efforts here to you, Tataru. If all goes according to the plan, we'll come back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Oh, you and Tataru, not you, Tataru. Okay. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will be it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make most of the time we have afforded. It's Tataru. Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were there in so long that I started to worry. What did they say? We're going to the moon and beyond! The edge of the creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Makoto, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans with the interim are decided. When you two are finished, meet us back at the Bodician Annex, alright? Okay. Alright, Tataru, what is this all about too? What do you want from me? Come with me, Agora, I have something to show you. Agora? Oh! What are we looking at? Alright, where to next? Where are we going? Okay, Agora. Tataru. Welcome, Makoto, to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Skylands with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I've made something. Facing an unprecedented crisis, I knew you would be able to assemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, by enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career's defining masterpiece. And then inspiration struck, and I saw the golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of the Tavnarian refugees, I decided to set up a shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would have never charged you for any of the works, so perish the thought. For Sauron, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. Will be opening up shortly. Alright, cool. Which is why I brought you here, to be the very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a little bit longer? Okay. Guess we'll be just waiting here, chilling, burning our time. Let's see what's going on. Yes. Okay. I didn't expect to find you here. Oh, who are you? Voshan! I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist their work with the ether burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan. While I oversee matters in Rajahan, it is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It will also allow me to, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Oshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't think of thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me at this boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have been blessed them with a newfound purpose and a means whereby to support themselves with these troubled times. What's more is when they last return home at Rajahan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce in our land. In fact, I came here to see how our new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. This is an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Tavnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we can come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard of the word of Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally decided why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must be blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect this light. May the skills of my kin serve you well. I faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Or that Ahawan were alive to see it. Fuck. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Rajahan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Farewell to you, and remember that the people of this star have not given up hope yet, neither must you. I wonder who else is coming. Any moment now. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of a taste? Is it Pudding Way? Oh, it's you. Oh. Oh no. Makoto Ogro, whatever are you doing here? Just waiting for the boutique to set up, you know. A new boutique, you say? I mean to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something a little bit more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said Raymond, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, the young Lord Fort Thames insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Oh shit, food is coming. I will be right back, guys. Damn, food is coming! Okay, let's just finish this cutscene and we'll go into our Din Din React Andy segment. As I toil though every fiber of my being railed against it, why I even suffer the company of the brute seek out to see the supplies transported in a timely fashion. I don't even know. Yet he was the one granted the leave this morning and participated in some supposedly covert operation, so I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work and now without honorate here, there is no one prepared to buy meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Chilean delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried a hearty meal at last stand? The cafe over at the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all appetizing, but if you watch their cooking, then perhaps I will give them a try. Thank you for suggesting, and tata for now, old girl. You're calling me old girl. Not that old. Fuck you. Okay, I bet we have one more person, one more NPC to talk to before we can move on. Bum, bum. Well, is it Makoto and Tataru I spy? Oh shit, Hancock. Yo. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you will be returning immediately after dropping your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan, but after all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander the opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for her maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bukairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Elder North Trading Company will be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much more of the finest delicacy of the world, and Lord Lolorito will have to offer. What? Well, let's speak of this more upon your return, lest I draw even more attention to Tataru's ear. Until we meet next time, okay? Bye. Is that all? No, there's one more. No, I think that was the last one. Makoto decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Nope, there's still one more. Oh shit, you guys. Yo. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it that your work of the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest mind of Shalian and the Ratsahan has been a rewarding experience, and nothing to say, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Noperate. They are unlike anything else we've ever would have the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on the more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Aye. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Shalayan. Alpha. I think he sensed something in danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Shalayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has the knack for brightening your day by just being there. It's still hard to believe that we have the means of sending you off into great expense, though. It's two farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalysts of the sparks that they need for the great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on the on had I not remembered the of ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and privileged of being worked in the heart chocobo. Mumble. Ha 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 ha. Ha! There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there could be more for you, Makoto. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for the brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. That will be very glad to hear. And on that note, Wedge and I will get going. Still a few more supplies together we have to return. Bye-bye. Wedge? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasarad from Palakastan. Yeah, I know you. You're one of those who survived. Pleased to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. Something. I know not whether will I call this place a home or return to Tavnir, but here we are today and I'm glad to contribute to the cause. And contribute they did, and helping to make your new garment as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have a very confidence they will keep you safe in the battle to come. Just to think that how far we've come since the humble beginnings of the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows and even to the certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we are always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Aww. Yours will be a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been so much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without another. Which is why I promised to send you off to the seas of the stars with a smile. And you can be certain that I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Well, time for the old din time. That's right. Let me just see what we can take a look at tonight. Okay, let me just find something to put on while I need to go do something else before I start eating. So just scroll through and Okay, remember I talked about the Great Filter? It's a Great Filter and the Fermi Paradox is a very good thing that talks about, like, you know, why we haven't seen the possible theory, a working theory, and how we haven't seen anyone yet. So let's take a look at that.
Imagine NASA announced today that they found aliens. Bacteria on Mars, weird alien fish in the oceans of Europa, and also ancient alien ruins on Titan. Wouldn't that be great? Well, no, it would be horrible news. Devastating even. It could mean that the end of humanity is almost certain and that it might be coming soon. Why? Why would the most exciting discovery of our lifetime be bad? Let us imagine the development of life from its inception to us today as a flight of stairs. The first step is dead chemistry that needs to assemble itself into self-replicating patterns, stable and resilient, but also able to change and evolve. The second step is for our early life to become more complex, able to build more complicated structures, and use the available energy much more efficiently. On the next step, these cells combine to become multicellular beings, enabling unbelievable variety and further complexity. The step above sees the species evolve big brains, enabling the use of tools, culture, and shared knowledge, which creates even higher complexity. The species can now become the dominant life form on its planet and change it according to its needs. First, shy attempts to leave its planet are happening. This is where we are now. It's in the nature of life as we know it to reach out, to cover every niche it can. And since planets have a limited carrying capacity and lifespan, if a species wants to survive, it will look for more places to spread to. So the steps above the current ones seem logical. Colonize your own solar system, then spread further to reach other stars. To the possible final step, becoming a galaxy-wide civilization. It's very likely that this is a universal principle for civilizations, no matter where they're from. If a species is competitive and driven enough to take control over its planet, they'll probably not stop there. We know that there are up to 500 billion planets in the Milky Way, at least 10 billion Earth-like planets. Many have been around billions of years longer than Earth. But we're observing 0 galactic civilizations. We should be able to see something. But there's nothing. Space seems to be empty and dead. This means something is preventing living things from climbing the staircase beyond the step we're on right now. Something that makes becoming a galactic civilization extremely hard, maybe impossible. This is the Great Filter, a challenge or danger so hard to overcome that it eliminates almost every species that encounters it. There are 2 scenarios. One means we are incredibly special and lucky. The other one means we are doomed and practically already dead. It depends on where the filter is on our staircase. Behind or ahead of us. Scenario 1. The filter is behind us. We are the first. If the filter is behind us, that means that one of the steps we passed is almost impossible to take. Which step could it be? Is life itself extremely rare? It's very hard to make predictions about how likely it is for life to emerge from dead things. There is no consensus. Some scientists think it develops everywhere where the conditions are right. Others think that Earth might be the only living place in the universe. Another candidate is the step of complex animal cells. A very specific thing happened on this step, and as far as we know, it happened exactly once. A primitive hunter cell swallowed another cell, but instead of devouring it, the two cells formed a union. The bigger cell provided shelter, took care of interacting with the environment and providing resources, while the smaller one used its new home and free stuff to focus on providing a lot of extra energy for its host. With the abundant energy, the host cell could grow more than before and build new and expensive things to improve itself, while the guest became the powerhouse of the cell. These cells make up every animal on the planet. Maybe there are billions of bacteria-covered planets in the Milky Way, but not a single one, apart from us, has achieved our level of complexity or intelligence. We humans feel very smart and sophisticated with our crossword puzzles and romantic novels, but a big brain is, first and foremost, a very expensive evolutionary investment. They are fragile. They don't help in a fistfight with a bear. They cost enormous amounts of energy. And despite them, it took modern humans 200,000 years to get from sharp sticks to civilization. Being smart does not mean you get to win automatically. Maybe intelligence is just not so great, and we're lucky that it worked out for us. Scenario 2. The filter is ahead of us. Plenty of others died already. A great filter before us is orders of magnitude more dangerous than anything we encountered so far. Even if a major disaster killed most of us or threw us back thousands of years, we would survive and recover.
Sorry, I'm back.
And if we can recover, even if it takes a million years, then it's not a great filter, but just a roadblock to an eventual galactic civilization. On universal timescales, even millions of years are just the blink of an eye.
Well, yeah,
If a
basically the
great
great filter is
really
just saying that, oh no, maybe other civilization will succumb to their surmise way before we can even make contact outside of their own solar system, or even get out of their own solar system, which is a great big deal. But yeah, we can watch some Final Fantasy stuff. I think there's some like Final Fantasy like good 14 stuff. Like just summary video, you know. I'm pretty sure there's some very good ones. And then to catch us up to date, DLDR, this one not very good. The AK views, maybe. Oh, there we go. We can just watch this.
Final Fantasy XIV is a sprawling, thoughtful story spanning across a base game, a reboot, and at present, 3 expansions. There's so much content, and all of it is truly important to the tale the devs are trying to tell. And for those of you who are looking to jump into the game and fall in love with a new MMO adventure, it might seem a little overwhelming. Because at its core, Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG first and foremost. So joining up now might seem like you've already missed out on so much. But I'm here to tell you, you haven't. You can still join in on the fun. And if you're kind of worried about being lost, consider this video series my attempt at an easily accessible primer to the game world. I hope this will serve new players looking to catch up, and might be a fun way for longtime fans to refresh themselves on key plot points. Now, if you follow me for a long time, you know in a former life I used to be a history teacher.
It is good.
So I'm gonna try and tackle this the same way I would try to teach a class on the subject. I'm gonna break it down, try to deliver all the things you need to know without getting in the minutia and also spoiling major plot reveals. I figure to preserve the fun of actually playing the game, we just don't want to say all the facts we know right away, and instead we'll reveal them over time as they would be revealed in the story. So if during this video or any others, you, as a person, let's say in 5.5, think, wait a minute, actually what happened was, the reason I am either being vague or leaving out information is because I'm trying not to spoil it for the new players. You understand? Anyway, enough introduction. Let's begin our first lesson, the world you're playing in. The world of Final Fantasy XIV is called Hydaelyn, a land blessed by a magical staple of the Final Fantasy franchise, the Crystal. Now, if you've never played a Final Fantasy game, you don't need to worry. The Crystal, just like Chocobos or Moogles or whatever, is just a trope of the franchise. None of the Final Fantasy games are actually connected in any important manner. However, Final Fantasy XIV does pay homage to those games that came before it in some very fun and fan-servicey ways, but none of it is important to the story. All you need to know is that there's a magical crystal, also called Hydaelyn, that bestows the blessing of light upon your character, giving you the fantastical powers you possess. And this crystal is connected to the planet, or star as it's often called in-game. Just know that every time they mention our star, they mean the planet. Anyway, it's connected to the planet, or star, through this mystical force called ether. For longtime Final Fantasy fans, think of it like the life stream. Or for Star Wars fans, it would be the Force. It flows through the land, and it is both nature and magic. Things are born from it, and when we die, we return to it. It's just a creative way of explaining where the major elements and magics come from, and it can sometimes leave behind crystallized versions of itself that can be used in everything from the complexity of fast traveling across the world to building a simple bookcase. And so, you might logically think that this means all the peoples of the world worship the ether and the crystal, and that's definitely not the case. This star, our world, is filled with a wide variety of peoples and cultures, all with their own customs and beliefs. They have their own religions and deities, and they worship in their own ways, or don't worship anything at all. So while yes, there is this magical crystal, and there is the ether, there is also the passage of time, and different cultures developed differently, and the game tackles all of that. In our part of the world, where much of our story takes place, for example, we've got the 12, which are a group of ancient deities, each associated with an element in a calendar month. When you make your character, you even select which of these 12 you're born under. And in other parts of the world, they don't give a damn about the 12. But behind it all, in the background, is the crystal and the ether, and that's how it all works. Because no matter what beliefs the people have, the presence of the crystal and crystals in the world still hold great power. They are revered as a way of connecting to their deities. This power can allow tribes of men or beasts with enough resolve to literally summon forth a type of elemental god called a primal. These creatures could be the deities they're worshipping, or they could be something else. But either way, they are powerful and dangerous, because they feed off the devotion of those around them, tempering mortal souls to their will and feeding off the ether. Basically, making mortals mind-controlled slaves to the primals. But even with that danger, many people are determined to make the sacrifice, be it out of need or some other cultural importance. And the reason I'm bringing all this up right now and just bombarding you with all this is because this isn't one of those games where everyone and everything is segmented from each other until you buy a new expansion. These different races and different peoples from far-flung cultures and international locations, they aren't unknown to you. From the moment you start the game, you hear tales of far-off lands. You know legends and histories of other kingdoms. It's all connected. And as you go on your adventures, you'll meet people from these places long before you actually go there in a future expansion. I once had a conversation with a friend about why the trailer for the upcoming expansion Endwalker was so exciting when, in his words, it just seemed like a series of locales with not much story. I had to explain to him the reason fans were so excited was because for years we've heard of these places, we've met people from these places, but now we finally get to go to them. It's like knowing Japan exists, wanting to visit Japan, and then finally getting the chance. It's exciting. So I think before we get into the who, when, and why of Final Fantasy XIV's history, we should take a look at where, because it's important and need to know. Final Fantasy XIV's world consists of 5 major continents, but the current version of the game only really takes place on 3 that are connected together, seen here. This, from left to right, is Aldenard, Ilsobard, and Othard. Othard, or the Far East as it's often referred to, is home to several important nations in our story. The first is the island nation of Hingashi, which is kind of like a Japanese analog, or as I lovingly call it, Anime Japan. It's a reclusive island chain ruled over by what is essentially a shogunate, with a past that potentially stretches all the way back to the ancient Allegan Empire, which is something we'll talk about later. Its biggest port, Kugane, is open to trade with the rest of the world, but honestly, most of the island chain remains a mystery to outsiders. To the west, on the mainland of Othard, is the nation of Doma, or sort of a China analog. Located in a region known as Yangxia, its kingdom sits on the One River, which provides the Domans with all they need for their way of life. In Yangxia's north is the Azim Steppe, occupied by a wide array of nomadic tribes, basically a Mongolia analog. South of Doma lies the nation of Dalmasca and its capital of Rabanastre. For Final Fantasy fans, this is a huge fan-servicey thing just for you. Spanning the deserts of the east to the jungles of the west, Dalmasca is situated at a crossroads of international trade between Othard and its continental neighbor to the west, Ilsabard. So let's talk about Ilsabard, the second major continent. Not much is actually known about it at present. Look at the map itself. Most of it's covered with clouds to symbolize this lack of knowledge. But what is known is that it is ruthlessly controlled by the Garlean Empire. Its capital, seated in the northern reaches of the continent, the Garleans will play a major role in things to come. So we'll come back to them. To the oceans in the south is Thavnair, with its city-state of Razathan.
Oh
a
yeah,
colorful nation of
they will
traders
play
and crafters
for the past to come, and we have seen it. They're mostly dead.
have maintained their independence from Garlean rule due to a strict policy of non-interference. The island sort of serves as a waypoint for travelers between east and west. And finally, this brings us to the third continent, Aldenard, the main focus of our game. Now, a lot of times in the game, you're going to see people talk about Eorzea and Aldenard, and they're going to be interchangeable. The best way to think of this is like Great Britain and England. Eorzea is the whole thing, while Aldenard is just this part. In the Northwestern Ocean is what is known as the Old World, a series of islands where at the heart is the isolationist nation of scholars, Sharlayan, or as it's sometimes known, Old Sharlayan. Revering those who devote their lives to study, this nation of academics rarely involves itself in the affairs of other nations. In fact, it mostly just hoards knowledge for itself. Its governing council, the Forum, is secret and selective about what knowledge it allows to be released into the world and how it's disseminated. On the total opposite end is Alamigo. Prosperous from its early days of salt trade, the nation became a mighty force, and some say the most powerful military in all of Aldenard. For years, they were a strong bulwark in the east against the forces of the Garlean Empire, leading to a proud and stubborn people. The north of Aldenard is ruled by the theocratic Ishgard. Its holy see rules over the lands of Kurthis and puts faith above all else. Controlled by the church, but maintained by 4 high houses, it's basically Game of Thrones. Backstabbing and intrigue, while vying for control over what little the church does not possess. And although they are neighbors to the other Eorzean nations, their attention is drawn north to Dravania, home of dragons. For 1,000 years, they have waged war on the Dravanian horde, and it continues to this very day. Between Ishgard and Alamigo lies Gridania. Set deep within the forests of the Twelveswood, Gridania is one of the 3 starting cities. They're a nation focused on agriculture and harmony with nature, a place where Moogles flutter about in the same dark forests as terrible monsters. Led by a council of seedseers, or magical conjurers who can hear the elements, it's a place of reflection and connection with the ether. To the west, on the island of Vilgrund, again,
on some
part
of
of
the knowledge,
Eorzea, not Aldenard,
as
is
well
the
as some
maritime
of the
city-state
things
of
that did
Limsa
happen.
Lominsa, another one of your starting city choices.
It's very
The
complex.
nation of pirates, as it's called, was formed from an
That's why
alliance
it's-
of
we're now
rival
in the
crews who sought
5th
to end the
expansion.
bloodshed. But in recent years, the nation sort of seeks to move away from its plundering past. And finally, in the southern deserts, the last starting city, Ul'dah, an affluent culture of merchants and miners, teeming with unimaginable wealth and unthinkable poverty. Ul'dah finds itself at an inflection point, making it the focus for much of the game's story. Although the city-state is technically controlled by a sultanate, the true power is held by the Syndicate, a cabal of mostly wealthy businessmen. And that's the 3 main continents. I know, it is a lot, but thankfully you can revisit this video, rewind, do whatever. If you have any questions, hey, that's
there's
what
more.
comments are for.
It's the history of Hydaelyn, Age of
I did mention there were
Elegant.
5 continents. The 2 others, Miracidia and
Says
the
watch through
mysterious
everything
New
first.
World, are not on any current version of the map. The way I've always thought of it is if you look at the map, it kind of looks like Earth, right? And you can see the 3 major continents are kind of like where Africa, Europe, and Asia would be. Then Meracidia would be Australia, or maybe Antarctica, and the New World would be the Americas. I also say this because in-game, there are hints about what's going on in the New World, and it all sounds very similar to the native peoples and cultures from the Americas in Earth's history. Meracidia, on the other hand, is a place where men and dragons and a centaur race and tree-like creatures thrived. They had their own religions and cultures, and were in the past protected by the elder dragon Bahamut. But, like I said, that was in the past. Well, you made it. You finally got here. We had to go through geography, but now it's time to take a deep dive into the ancient history of the world of Hydaelyn. With this information in your back pocket, I promise you, you will have all the fundamental knowledge you'll need to tackle anything else I make on this channel about the game, and honestly, probably most other channels and what they make as well. So to start, and I know this is going to be confusing, so just bear with me. It was confusing for me when I first learned it, but I'm here to walk you through it. The past is described in Final Fantasy XIV in the terms astral and umbral eras. And so those concepts, astral and umbral, can get kind of confusing because in the game, they're connected to crystals and elements and pretty much everything. And having been a new player once, I too, even having read
basically
everything,
just
was
light
like,
and
what
dark.
the hell? Let me simplify. Astral means active, while umbral means passive. We can get into a lot more detail, and if you want that video, just ask in the comments below. Let me know if you want me to deep dive astral, umbral, but just active, passive. And when it comes to talking history, it's even easier. Just think Golden Age versus Dark Age. Astral eras are mostly defined by civilizations rising and technology advancing, until a terrible calamity occurs, resulting in an umbral era or a time of recovery, until eventually it is followed by a new astral era. Our world, this star, Hydaelyn, has moved between these eras 6 times in recorded history before the start of our game, each tied to a different element. And I say recorded history because long ago, before the first astral and umbral era, was the time of the 12. This was a time of those larger-than-life heroes or gods. Honestly, we don't really know. What we do know is that long ago, they took up residence in Eorzea, and the people of Eorzea revere them. However, warring tribes and magical beings and primals abound. And all this warring, it angered the 12 so much, they left the world and wiped it clean with wind, creating the first umbral era. It was a dark time for those who were left behind, but the remaining peoples of the world were forced to rebuild and start over. It was during this time also that dragons first appeared, and eventually the world would recover. Although it isn't known why, the first astral era came to an end in a calamity of lightning. The skies darkened, and mankind was forced underground. But it's also thought during this time,
this is news to me. I don't really know this part.
The first magic
I'm watching
began
this
to
for the
take
first
shape.
time as you guys.
When it comes to the second astral and umbral eras, not much is really known about them, except that it was a time of twisted religion and bloody holy wars, and so in a very fitting way, its calamity was one of fire. But from out of the ashes of the third umbral era rose the Allegan Empire. The empire, more commonly known as Alleg, was founded by Emperor Zonde roughly 5,000 years before the start of the game. It's this empire that, much like the empires of Persia, Rome, Britain, the Mongols, or Ottomans, basically like all the major empires in Earth's history, would shape Hydaelyn's future. It's
So remember Zande, the emperor that Amon was serving under? Yeah, that's Zande.
reach and power quickly grew, spanning the 3 major continents
Also, it's
and potentially the entire
this
world.
Is like auto,
However, the people of Meracidia, under the protection of Bahamut, like we talked about, refused to surrender to Zonde's forces. And although he tried numerous times to invade, he would not live to see a victory, or even the height of his great empire. But it did continue to grow after his death. Its technological and magical power soon accelerated at an unprecedented rate, and as it did, so did its research into ether and its manipulation, allowing them to wield it for all sorts of things, like the construction of weapons to even the creation of life. They developed automatons and biotech and flying ships and eventually spacecraft. But, like all great empires, it eventually grew stagnant. To restore it to its former glory, a technologist and magician named Amon sought to clone and revive Zonde in hopes he would bring strength back to the Empire in the form of an immortal leader. And so, long after his death, the reborn Zonde quickly did just that. And the Allegan Empire continued once more on the warpath to expansion, his sights set on Mericidia and revenge. Once more, his armies descended on the peoples of Mericidia, but this time, exponentially more powerful than before. However, the combined forces of men and dragon stopped Aleg's advance by turning to their gods, known at the time as icons, but what we would call primals. You know, those things we talked about earlier that can be summoned to existence with enough ether and crystals and devotion. So they summoned their icons and once again pushed Aleg back. Zonde, furious with his impending defeat, turned to murdering his mages until they discovered a way to deal with these icons. The result was a process by which an icon could not only be captured, but used to power Allegan technology, keeping the primal god alive and in the physical plane for as long as they needed. And so the Allegans captured these primal gods and turned their power back against the Mericidians. This, of course, pissed off their guardian Bahamut, who smashed the Allegan forces and pushed them back once again. And so, of course, the fury of Zonde spurred the Allegans to search for a means to victory, leading them to research more dark and twisted means to defeat the Mericidians. This deep dive into the darker waters of ethereal research led them to the Void, a shadow realm outside our own. This would be Zonde's advantage, to unleash creatures of the Void, or as they'd come to be called, Void Sent. These would be things like imps and demons and all sorts of dark monsters. They could possess the dead, twist the weak, and lay waste to Mericidia. And so they did. Mericidia fell, much of it rendered to a wasteland, and finally Bahamut was captured. But he would not be killed. Instead, he was to be imprisoned for
verify.
all eternity
What's
in
up?
an orbital space station, drawing solar ether from the sun to a conducting crystal tower on the surface. His defeat and enslavement would power a new age
all good.
for the Allegan Empire. But
Just
victory achieved.
watching some
Zonde
Final Fantasy
soon fell
14
into
stuff
a melancholy
before we get
from
back to
atop
it
his
after
throne
dinner.
at the peak
Yeah,
of
you have
the
to study,
Crystal
so
Tower.
gotta go. All right.
He reflected
Have fun
on
with
his
your
death,
studies. Good
his
luck.
new life, and the seemingly pointlessness of existence. One day, all he had created would be gone. All of his grand schemes would fade to nothing. And so, he once more reached out to the Void, and in his despair, drew a sentient mass of Void to his side. The Cloud of Darkness. Together, the two formed a pact to unleash the Cloud onto the world of Hydaelyn. Obviously, this didn't sit well with the many peoples of the Allegan Empire, or the world in general. Revolts and uprisings began to take place all over the Empire. Refusing to give up on his plan and in a desperate attempt to force open the portal to the Void and fulfill his pact, Zonde directed all of Aleg's etherical energy to the tower, but it was unable to hold it, bringing about the fourth Umbral Calamity, a massive earthquake that swallowed the Crystal Tower and brought the Allegan Empire to ruin. The fourth Umbral Era saw the complete collapse of Allegan society. Technology was lost to time, and when the fourth Astral Era came about, the reformed societies lacked nearly all of the advancements of the prior ages. A calamity of ice is what ended this age, bringing about the fifth Umbral Era, but allowing for more races of men and beasts to move freely and migrate across the frozen seas. The fifth Astral Age was one of great importance and saw the rediscovery of magic. It was during this time that the sorceress Shatoto discovered black magic, setting in motion events that would, again, alter the world. And as magic and its use expanded, three great nations arose, each using magic as an engine to power their growth. The first was Mach, founded in what would now be somewhere around here. It was there that Shatoto would delve deeper into spellcraft and create the first black mages, their powers only increasing as they began to access the void, and once again, unleash its terrible power on Eorzea. The next was Amdapor, a nation located right around here. In response to Mock's growing dark powers, they created white magic. Now, to clarify, just like all things in Final Fantasy XIV, black versus white magic isn't necessarily evil versus good or damage versus healing. It's all about how you use it. Sure, white mages are known for healing, but they can also use powers like Holy to devastate the enemy. And the last nation was the Scholars of Nim, which would be somewhere around here. There isn't much known about Nim, how or why they were founded, but what is known is that they tried mostly to keep to themselves. It appears most of their magic was developed for defensive purposes. And so, of course, based on how I described the previous two nations, it would be obvious why the people of Nim would want to keep to themselves, because it wouldn't be long before war broke out between Amdapor and Mock. But the poor Nimians, despite their best efforts, were unable to stay out of the conflict, because the Maki figured if they ever joined the enemy, they could be a real threat. So they unleashed a mysterious illness called the Green Death upon them. And just like that, there were only two nations left. And so the War of the Magi, as it would be called, raged on. The heavy use of elemental magics began to throw the world out of balance. The Maki, desperate to end the war once and for all, summoned forth a king among the Void Sent, Diabolos, to destroy Amdapor's city. But using the power of white magic, the Amdapori managed to lock the creature away and prevent what they thought would be a coming calamity. But it turns out all of this use of elemental magics triggered one neither nation had foreseen. As the two battered each other with elements like fire and wind and earth and lightning to power their spells, they drained the land of that ether, and it tipped its elemental balance in favor of water, causing the sixth umbral calamity, a great flood. The realm and both nations were devastated. It was this calamity that would see rise to the city-states we know in Eorzea today. In fact, it's thought a few Maki escaped the calamity and ended up founding the city of Belladia, which would eventually lead to Ul'dah, and soon the other city-states and nations we know today. Now, I'm sure at this point, a few of you are wondering, Jesse, my dude, great lore, but what was the point of all that? Well, in this game, when it comes to any and all trouble, it's usually caused by one of four things. It's either something terrible the Alligans did way back when, or something left over, a remnant from the War of the Magi, or something from the Garlean Empire. Which brings us to the last bit of lore for this video, Garlemald. The current and biggest threat to everyone who just wants to go fishing and chocobo race. The Garleans, pure-blood Garleans, cannot use magic. Long ago, their ancestors fled north after a terrible accident destroyed their home, and for thousands of years, they existed as a small nation in northern Ilsabard. And as I'm sure you've noticed from what we've talked about, most growth as a nation up until this point came from wielding ether in its various forms. And like I said, the Garleans simply could not. Then 50 years ago, Solus Zos Galvis, a brilliant leader and soon to be first emperor, discovered something called ceruleum, a powerful source of energy found in abundance on Ilsabard.
So basically oil.
Glowy oil. This great discovery brought technological change to the Garleans unlike anything anyone had ever seen before. In a single generation, he managed to create a continent-spanning empire and a new type of ceruleum-powered machine, Magitech. To say this quick ascension to power affected the egos of the Garleans would be an understatement. They came to believe themselves to be superior to all other races. They ascended so quickly with no help from magic. And so, with this attitude and the Imperial war machine, they soon turned their gaze to the rest of the world. Under the pretense of bringing the more barbaric races into the fold and ending dangerous religions and the practice of summoning elemental primals, they would expand east into Othard, conquering Doma and Dalmasca. With little resistance and their only major threat Alamigo on their border, they next sought to conquer Aldenard. And so, 20 years prior to the start of our story, they would attack Alamigo. Suffering from all sorts of problems and internal strife of its own, Alamigo fell quickly to the Empire. Its people outcast or forced into servitude, the great might of their nation in ruins. Now, nothing stood in the way of Garlemald's invasion of Eorzea. It's this invasion that would serve as the beginning of Final Fantasy XIV version 1.0. And so those are the 3 major obstacles you'll face as the Warrior of Light.
That's right.
To summarize, Hydaelyn is both a planet, star, and crystal, the patron of you, the Warrior of Light. That crystal is connected to the ether that flows through everything. That ether can be used to create magics, weave spells, make all sorts of things. And using that ether in the past, we've seen great nations rise and fall, empires span the entire planet, and then disappear in a calamity. And all of that history, and now the Garleans, will comprise the 3 major threats that you face as the Warrior of Light. Oh, wait, did I say there was a 4th? I guess we'll have to save them for the next video. Thank you so much for watching.
So yeah, that was basically that, and we know much more than that. Hydaelyn is just a lot more than what he has said Hydaelyn is supposed to be. Well, she. And now she's gone. Oh, fuck! Oh no, please don't let there be a queue. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit! Well, I fucked up. I didn't check my my status. Yo.
What up?
Yeah, I forgot about my AFK status. I am locked outside.
You're locked outside. What happened then?
I'm just spamming my button to try to get in.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
So you guys just finished the dungeon and Tafnia?
Yeah.
How was it? How did you like it?
I see the big burger.
Oh, you saw the big burger?
The big burger, that's fucking huge. Like,
fucking huge, right?
What the fuck?
It's bigger than his fucking face.
I know, right? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah,
and then you see
like
when he take the first bite, he didn't actually eat the patty. The patty just slipped.
Yeah, it just slipped down. I was like, what the fuck?
That's the real burger fix. It's right there.
And then I see it's just like, he doesn't like pickles. Like, okay. Here we go again. The macarons are also fucking huge as well. Like, what?
Everything is fucking huge.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Cookie's huge. That thing is huge. Everything's huge.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the cutscenes are pretty. The dungeon itself is pretty good. I really enjoyed the wave design. The boss fight as well is very reminiscent of the Mega